is that? Is this raining? No way. Oh god, it's not even good at all. Wait a second. Yeah, it's pretty big weird. Wait, let me change something, guys. Oh lord, holy moly, candy dude. I wanna shut off the studio mode stuff. Yeah. Hello. Oh god, it's hot. What the? Not this one. Lock. Oh, why am I lock this one? Nghe chuyện của bạn C. Who is C? C là ai vậy? C là ai vậy? Nếu mà muốn nói thì gửi cho mẹ PMS là được. Thank you. Hy vọng con có thể xóa cái bình luận đó. I hope so. Con cứ gửi mẹ cho Messenger nha. Xóa bình luận đó cho mẹ. Xóa. Hello Nico nha, welcome to my stream. Hello guys, long time no see. Quay lại với cái giọng nó it's kind of bullshit right now. Hôm qua lỡ uống đá, xong rồi giờ cái họng nó đang hơi đớ, đang ở tình trạng nó cũng không gọi là ai biết gì. Hôm qua không uống đá. Fuck. Con ơi, nhắn trên Messenger. Don't pop up here. Đừng. Stop. Nope. Cứ gửi cho mẹ trên Messenger là được. Thank you. Mấy chuyện riêng tư này mình nên nhắn ở trong ấy thôi. Cảm ơn con. Dạ. Ok, thì tao nghĩ không biết có nên mẹ đó. Tôi định đi mail một chút xíu xong tôi đi làm việc nhà. Tôi đi tắm xong rồi tôi sẽ quay lại tôi trò chuyện với anh em, với lại là tôi ngồi tôi làm việc. Tôi ngồi talk chút xíu làm máy tính. Hôm bữa tôi mới bị dead xong rồi actually tôi phải cài lại Win mới và tôi phải set up lại hết cái OBS này lại từ đầu, tại vì tôi mất luôn cái file xóa luôn. Tức là tôi mất luôn cái file save của cái này luôn. Tôi mất cái backup tại vì tôi để trong một cái đĩa mà cái đĩa đó vô tình nó mất tích. Nó mất tích xong rồi là không quay lại luôn. Tức là nó giống như kiểu nó sẽ hiện cái đĩa mà nó sẽ hiện dấu chấm hỏi á. Xong rồi tôi hỏi người ta lấy lại, xong cuối cùng tôi thấy thay vì họ lấy lại họ cài lại Win mới con mẹ luôn. Nên là tôi kiểu well, what a day. Và tôi thật sự là tôi phải không xài máy tính trong vòng 3-4 ngày. Tôi nghĩ chính xác là 3 ngày. Tôi kiểu tôi ngồi mà tôi chỉ muốn niệm Phật là Nam Mô A Di Đà Phật. Fine, the dry that doesn't exist. và nó dead exit luôn. Bây giờ nó tạo một cái ổ mới, mà cái ổ này thì được người ta tặng, ít nhất thì người ta cũng đền bù đi, người ta gọi là đền bù, gọi là 1 terabyte. Sốc thiệt nha, 1 terabyte. Tôi kiểu what? Thiệt luôn hả? Không phải người ta tặng nhưng mà mình cũng phải mua. Nhưng mà tôi không nghĩ là họ thật sự bỏ được 1 terabyte trong máy tính của tôi. Đấy, giọng tôi nó trầm điên. Bây giờ kiểu cảm giác là kiểu giờ thời tiết dạo này nó thay đổi, xong rồi uống mấy cái này mình nó bị nhạy cảm thời tiết mà kìa. Nó terabyte, oh my god, terabyte. Chắc hôm nay tao sẽ kiểu là làm việc chút xíu, xong rồi tao sẽ đi chơi Minecraft sinh tồn, tại vì ngứa tao đang chơi dở. Actually I played that in mid time. Oh, interesting. Okay, understand. Với lại là tôi nghĩ tôi cũng sẽ ngồi vẽ, với lại là chắc là tôi sẽ ngồi vẽ skin con Minecraft. This is the first time I doing this. Tôi đang có ý định về việc là tôi sẽ ngồi làm commission làm stream về một commission Minecraft. Tao hy vọng là bà Ami bà sẽ cho tôi, bà sẽ cho phép tôi đó. Nhưng mà tôi nghĩ là bà đã public cái phần model, nên là tôi nghĩ là cái commission này tôi có thể public được ở trên đây là tôi làm việc. I'm just working. So với lại là lý do mà tôi muốn làm vậy tại vì là tôi tập trung tôi làm gì, và cái thứ hai là tôi mất hết cái process cái lúc tôi đang làm skin cho bà 𝗗𝗖𝝩𝗘, nên là rip. Rip process skin của tôi, và sau đó là tôi tải hẳn luôn một cái app mod, một cái phần mềm mà dành cho người ta thường dùng để model, mà kiểu model mấy cái đồ vật trong Minecraft để người ta hay làm mod với lại làm skin Minecraft á. Ôi tôi nghĩ đây sẽ là thiên đường của tôi mọi người. Nó sẽ là thiên đường của tôi. Holy shit. Tao hy vọng mấy thời tiết này nó đừng khiến tao bị đau đầu đau nhức nữa, để mẹ vật đét chết đi được. Với lại là tôi nghĩ là tối nay nếu mà có thì tôi sẽ thử chơi với chơi trong một server Minecraft của hai người bạn khác, kiểu dạng cũng gọi là yeah, it's just my friend. Thì kiểu nói chung là tôi chơi thì tôi đang có ý định là đi tìm netherite rồi. Tôi đang tới giai đoạn là tôi muốn đi tìm netherite rồi, nhưng mà tôi quá đần vậy. Tôi quá đần. Còn tem mi cáp, yes sir. Má tao nhìn cái quả CPU chỉ 3 nấc mà nhìn nặng mà tao thấy nó điềm trong đời quá. Dù sao cái máy tao nó cũng giờ nó chạy theo dạng bị chấp giá vậy thôi. Tao cũng muốn mua cái thùng máy mới lắm, nhưng mà khổ. Cuộc sống nó khổ, đỡ má tao biết tại sao con chuột nó có thể appear trên này nữa. So funny. It's pretty funny. Kiểu nó có thể appear khúc này, có thể appear được khúc này. Tao nghĩ là it's funny as fuck. Hello Kenji, hello Fish, hello Fuguishi, hello Fuguishi. Hello Kenji, thấy chị sao anh tưởng mình nhìn nhầm đồng hồ. Thì nó là đánh úp mà. Mọi người đâu biết tôi sẽ làm giờ nào đâu, right? Sắp thi đại học rồi, cố gắng lên nha, chúc may mắn. Hỏi những người học chương trình mới. Chúc mọi người may mắn trong cuộc thi nhả ví học sinh thi đậu chọn đúng một trường, đậu luôn 3 ngành trong trường đó. Nhả ví. Sự thật là hồi xưa tôi đi thi là tôi kiểu tôi chơi xét học bạ trước, xong cái điểm tôi cũng cỡ thế, xong lúc tôi đi thi thì wow, trùng hợp là tôi cùng điểm đó với cái điểm học bạ nhưng mà chỉ thêm 0,5 thôi, và tôi vẫn vừa gọi là dư sức đủ đậu luôn, và tôi đậu luôn cả 3 ngành ở trong cái trường đó. Cậu đang làm việc đó không? Actually I'm not. Tôi là một người không thích đi làm, tôi không thích I know, you know, I hate job and I hate job application. Tôi ghét đi làm. Tôi là một trong người dạng đó, cho nên là cái việc mà stream lên đây thì lâu lâu tôi sẽ stream lên đây, và tôi kiểu gọi là một phần cũng kiếm chút tí tiền thôi. Tôi kiểu là tôi theo dạng là làm gì niềm vui, còn hai là tôi muốn gọi là boss Lucifer vui mà. Trời ơi, cái này tôi được một bạn tôi pass, một người bạn của tôi pass qua, tại vì bạn ấy, tôi muốn cứu đói nghèo bạn, thì bạn ấy bạn bảo cứu tôi sắp đói nghèo, xong tôi kiểu ok tôi kiểu tôi mua bạn gì, với lại tôi cầm một cục strap ball Lucifer, xong rồi tôi lâu lâu tôi sẽ kiểu hơi căng thẳng chút xíu, hay là tôi gì đó tôi sẽ cầm, tôi sẽ kiểu chắc bạn Đát bạn bận học rồi. Chí. Đùa, Đát là khối nghỉ hè mà. Thì đùa tí thôi, có gì căng. Ok, tôi ngồi nói chuyện chút xíu thôi, chứ tôi cũng sẽ phải gọi là đi làm chút việc nhà với ấy, thì lát tôi mới quay lại được. So nên đáng dựa đang chơi với người yêu, chắc vậy rồi, có người yêu là bỏ bê rồi. Trời. Mẹ đó. À đúng rồi, cái vụ mà cái vụ drama gần đây trong giờ Vtuber tôi biết, tại vì như chúng ta đã biết là tôi cũng thân với thằng Audrey mà, đúng không? Với lại là hiện tại giờ tôi cũng gọi là cũng có thân một chút với Inari, tôi sẽ gọi thằng cha này là thằng đủ má. Tại vì tôi không muốn gọi là nói cái tên, gọi là tại vì cái tên nó bị mìu, cái tên nó quá mịn mìu mà nó không hợp với cái nết của thằng này, nên là tôi sẽ gọi, mặc dù thằng cha này hơn tuổi tôi nha, nhưng mà tôi vẫn nói là thằng cha này, nhưng mà tôi vẫn nói là thằng đủ má, tại vì nó không phải là con người nữa để tôi có thể gọi cái tên nó quá mị, cái nó quá đẹp, đến nỗi mà tôi cảm thấy là cái tên này nó không xứng với nó. Không sạch da, thật ra là tôi định là cho nó dìm chút xíu để xong rồi tôi ngồi tôi xem tôi dễ bề hơn, tại vì tôi nói chung tôi không dạng quan tâm kiểu số lượt view hay gì hết, cho nên là tôi kiểu tôi muốn là nói chung là tôi chỉ ngồi xem vậy là mới, nói chung là tôi đã xem đi xem lại cái này rồi, tôi đã xem đi xem lại rất là nhiều rồi, tôi đã xem. Tôi cần recap, có thể check qua kênh Datas nha, ông quỷ cá hồi long á, có cái video ở bên đó rồi xem mình tự hiểu đi ha, tại ông đã tóm tắt đầy đủ bên đó hết rồi thì yeah. Còn cái tên đủ má đó thì ôi mà cái vấn đề là buồn cười cái là tôi có gặp ông này vài lần, nhưng mà ông này hầu hết ở trong con á, ông này ông toàn miêu im lặng không mà, tại trong này kiểu có 3-4 người á, xong rồi tôi vô tôi chỉ thấy ông này ông cứ im thôi, còn mình kiểu ok. thấy ai cũng im, xong tôi cũng tắt mic, xong tôi tự làm cho tôi mặt. Tôi cũng gặp ông này cũng vài lần rồi đó, nhưng mà hầu hết là ông nào toàn trạng thái chẳng tắt mute không á. So it's pretty funny. Cho nên là tôi trộm vía là tôi không bị dính thằng cha này, nên là nhi. Cuộc đời mà tự nhiên wow, tự nhiên mình vừa né được một cục lớn. What a big one. Mà thật ra là tôi làm bạn tôi cũng dễ tôi cũng có đề phòng một số thứ, cho nên là không phải lúc, với lại là thề nha, ví dụ nha, tự nhiên mới làm bạn xong rồi tự nhiên thằng kia bảo nó thích mình là tôi sẽ bật báo động lọ liền. Tại vì you know, tôi không phải là một người, tôi là một người là không có gọi là, hiện tại là nói chung là hiện tại là một người đang không có quan tâm, nói chung là tôi không có hứng về mấy chuyện tình yêu á. Kiểu tôi đang vẫn thích độc thân hơn, nên là thằng cha này mà trói buộc đầu tức tôi á, không, ổng không làm được đâu, ổng không làm được tôi đâu. Tớ thích cậu bla bla mẹ trap phải. Yeah, real. Nhưng mà thật sự nha, thì Inadi nó tỉnh. Cái vấn đề là Inadi may mắn là cái chỗ mà thằng cha kia nó tỏ tình là tôi không, mà mặc dù là tôi không có chơi với Inadi nhiều, nhưng mà tôi hiểu ít nhất cũng cái tính của Inadi. Tại vì cái tính Inadi nó khá là mạnh, cho nên kiểu cũng khá là mạnh, cho nên là lúc mà thấy mấy cái vụ này chắc chắn là Inadi sẽ kiểu không dễ mà đồng ý. Yeah. Kiểu cái này á, cái trap này nó sẽ dính vô những người mà tâm lý mà nó bị yếu á, yếu mà kiểu dễ đồng cảm nó cao hoặc là cái gì đó. Bản thân tôi cũng là một người đồng cảm cao, nhưng mà sau khi trải qua thì tôi cảm thấy là tôi sẽ lúc đó là tôi sẽ tự tin chỉnh cho bản thân mình ở một mức đồng cảm nhất định. Tôi không muốn gọi là đồng cảm quá nhiều vào, và tôi sẽ có một cái quan điểm, một cái suy nghĩ của tôi để tôi gọi là, với lại một phần là tôi sẽ giảm thiểu cái sự giảm thiểu xuống để tránh cạn kiệt năng lượng cho bản thân. Đó chính là lý do tại sao mà lúc mà tôi thấy cái vụ này là tôi biết là mà kiểu lúc mà tôi xem nghe giọng cái đầu tiên của nó, tôi cảm thấy là nó đã sặc mùi thao túng rồi. Tôi đã sặc mùi thao túng rồi, nó sặc mùi nặng luôn ấy. Nhưng mà ok, nhiều sau này cũng là do là lợi dụng nó, cái thằng quỷ này nó lợi dụng cái tình bạn bè vô nó ấy, cho nên là lòng tình anh em bạn bè vô, cho nên là mình gọi là khó để làm gì được. Chứ nếu mà mình bình thường mà người ngoài người ta nhìn ra là người ta nhận ra rồi. Hello Nemophila nha, welcome to my stream, hi. Đó thì đó, lúc mà tôi nhìn vụ này thì đúng là tôi rất là bất ngờ. Về sau mà tôi cũng thấy thằng cha này tởm thiệt, it's disgusting as fuck. Mà đến nỗi mà kiểu mà chị Linh, chị Lưu, chị Du Linh, chị kiểu chị sốc mà chị bị panic attack luôn á, tức là bị cái cơn hoảng loạn luôn. Tại vì thọ kiểu đó thì chỉ có bị panic attack thôi. Yeah, tôi cũng có xem tới cuối rồi. Tóm tắt drama bằng 100 câu. Kiểu bro thực sự cố gắng speedrun để gọi là khi mà hết đời rồi, ông ấy cảm thấy rằng là ôi, tôi đã có 100 cô gái, trăm dàn ha gem, bây giờ tôi có thể yên tâm ra đi. Và cái thứ mà hắn ta để lại đó chính là một cái tổn thương sâu sắc dành cho những 100 cô gái rồi đó. Nó mấy cái quạng vào lúc mà trước kỳ cái gì ta, lúc mọi người bắt đầu giải bày tâm sự xong mà thằng cha nó cứ chen miệng vô nói là trước khi anh đi shut the fuck up. Má tưởng tượng lúc mà nghe cái ông giọng mà ông cố gắng giả bệnh mà nghe như giọng ông bị bóc cổ vậy á, kiểu nghe kiểu ê, tao nhớ ông bị bệnh xơ gan mà, chứ có phải ông bị bệnh phổi đâu ta, mà ông cứ nói kiểu vậy nhờ. Trừ phi mà ông bị đau dạ dày á, bị đau dạ dày mà kiểu trào ngược dạ dày á, mà bụng nó bị đau, nó lúc đó là cái giọng mình nó kiểu Nếu là người chết người ta sẽ hoảng loạn hoặc chấp nhận. Nhưng cái vấn đề là tôi là một người, bản thân tôi ít nhất cũng là một người cũng đủ bình tĩnh, hoặc là cái trực giác của tôi nó đủ cao để tôi có thể né. Tôi sẽ né. Kiểu cái não tôi, kiểu tức là cái trực giác tôi sẽ giúp tôi né trước khi mà cái não tôi nó kịp nhận ra. Cho nên là không phải lúc cho nên là tôi cũng từng như vậy và tôi không bao giờ sợ chết. Pat. Nói chung hiện tại giờ tôi cũng có khá là nhiều người bạn, từ những người bạn xã giao và những người bạn in real life, những người bạn online hiện tại mà tôi chơi thân hay gì đó đủ thứ. Có, xã giao cũng có, lấy cũng có. Thì kiểu có khi mà bạn với nhau xong rồi lâu lâu gọi nhau mấy cái tên thân thiết, nhưng mà cũng không có nghĩa là kiểu sẽ là những người bạn kiểu bạn thân nhất của tôi á. Tại vì bạn thân nhất của tôi là cái người đã gọi là chơi với tôi á là cũng đã rất lâu rồi. Hiện tại là bao nhiêu năm ta? Bọn tôi chơi với nhau từ hồi cấp nói chung là hồi cấp mấy á. Giờ chắc cũng khoảng 5-6 năm rồi, chơi rất lâu rồi đó. Tôi với bạn chơi rất lâu rồi. Thì nếu mà ai mà xem stream của tôi đủ lâu, kiểu ai mà đã theo dõi stream của tôi lâu rồi thì mọi người sẽ biết về Alicia Charlotte. Thì bà là bestie in real life của tôi. Bà chính là bà là bestie của tôi in real life. Là gặp nhau là hồi lúc in real life cho tới bây giờ luôn. Sau mấy tháng trước thì cơ bản mới tới thăm bà, mới tới chơi xa. Bà kiểu tôi với bà có gặp ở nhà online. Đáng lẽ là bà sẽ gặp tôi là sang nhà tôi chơi, nhưng mà bà bị đau đầu chóng mặt cho nên là bà không có qua, nên là bọn tôi call với nhau thôi. Độ má Alicia vẫn cái vấn đề tôi Alicia và cái đường hầm chạy ngoằn ở mẹ Minecraft. Má điên thật chứ. Tôi không nghĩ bà Ellie bà thực sự bà ngồi đào kiểu vậy mà tôi kiểu đừng quá điên thật chứ, vãi trưởng. Cho nên bà mới là người thật sự tôi thân và tôi trân trọng nhất. Bọn tôi thì thường gọi là nói chuyện theo dạng là chất lượng hơn là số lượng, tức là lâu lâu bọn tôi mới nói chuyện kiểu hỏi thăm sức khỏe đủ thứ, rồi hỏi đủ thứ trên đời cho này như thế nào hay gì đó, xong rồi tôi sẽ thường hay gửi meme cho bà xem, hoặc là gửi một số cái ảnh hay gì đó, để hầu hết là để làm chọc cười bà thôi. Với lại là tại vì tôi thích làm như thế, tại vì tôi thích chọc cười cho bà. Trời, kiểu gửi meme gửi đủ thứ. Xong rồi là bọn tôi sẽ lâu lâu sẽ có một cái số dự định nhất định để nói với nhau, hoặc là kiểu có ý bàn luận là sau này sẽ làm cái gì để khi mình gặp nhau hay là cái gì đó. Yeah, that's we. Thì bà mới chính là cái người mà đã thân với tôi gọi là trong suốt thời gian dài, cũng là 5-6 năm. Bây giờ là chắc cũng sắp 7 năm rồi đó. It's more 7 years. Mà thật ra là tôi cũng không có gọi là bởi với lại là tôi kiểu với lại là tôi hôm bữa tôi hỏi Ellie là Ellie ơi có kết thêm bạn mới gì nữa không. Thực ra là tôi muốn bà kết thêm nhiều bạn mới hơn nữa, tại vì dù sao thì trong xã hội ấy, thì mình vẫn cần gọi là nhiều mối quan hệ, xong kiểu mình kết thêm nhiều bạn để mình gọi là ấy, chứ không phải lúc nào cái đứa bestie kế bên nó cũng sẽ tới kịp lúc được. Nhưng mà chắc chắn nó vẫn sẽ tới những cái lúc cột mốc quan trọng nhất trong cuộc đời bạn. I guess so. Nói vậy hơi hơi kỳ nha. Hoặc là kiểu nói chung là tôi cũng muốn bạn sẽ kết thêm nhiều bạn bè real life hơn nữa, bạn kết thêm nhiều bạn hơn nữa. Tại vì thật ra trên bản thân tôi hiện tại cũng rất là kết nhiều bạn ấy, cho nên là với lại cho nên là kiểu cả hai kiểu đều muốn gọi là ít nhất cũng ha kiểu không phải lúc nào chỉ có hai bọn tôi được, mà tôi phải kết thêm nhiều người xung quanh nữa. Tôi với bạn cũng lâu lâu mới gặp này được, các mỗi lần gặp bạn kể cho tôi nghe quả chuyện điên, gọi là what who knows what could be happen right. Cho nên lúc mà mấy cái chuyện tình bạn này mà nói vỡ lỡ ra như thế thì bản thân tôi cũng sẽ rất là buồn. It will be sad. Nhưng mà đã sạc một lần rồi thì thì tôi không thể sạch lần 2 được ấy. Kiểu nó chỉ mang cho tôi cảm giác thất vọng thôi, chứ nó không thể khiến tôi cảm thấy ấy được á. Nó cái thứ đầu tiên mà tôi sẽ cảm nhận đó chính là cái sự thất vọng đối với họ thôi, chứ tôi không thể thể hiện được cái bất cứ gì. Có thể buồn có thể nhưng mà hầu hết là phần lớn tôi sẽ cho họ gọi là một cái sự, tôi sẽ cho họ một cái sự thất vọng. Tại vì tính tôi là theo dạng gọi là kiểu nếu mà sau, tức là thế là kiểu nếu mà sau một cái sự kiện nào đó hay là một cái vụ gì đó xảy ra đi, thì nếu mà có gì đó sai thì có thể nói với tôi ngay lập tức để kiểu ok tôi sẽ không làm như thế, hoặc là cái gì đó để mình gọi là trao đổi ý kiến, hoặc là mình sửa sai cái gì của nhau hay là cái gì đó kiểu vậy. Ok nhé, hôm nay mình sẽ đâm solo xí để nào cả bạn sẽ không biết kế hoạch than hát cõi lòng này. Wow, ha 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 ha. À, bạn này bạn phản bội tôi. Ôi rồi ôi ha ha. Không mẹ hả. Tôi không biết diễn tại sao nữa, tại vì nó chai liền đến mức bây giờ tôi không biết phản ứng. Fujiwara, nửa tháng nữa mới thấy bạn lên này. Hi Fujiwara, long time no see. Cinematic. Thông nói chung là ai mới vô thì thông cảm cái giọng của tôi. Giọng tôi hôm nay nó đang bị hôm qua là uống đá, hôm qua để 2 cục đá xong uống coca, xong bằng cách nào đó là tôi bị kiểu nó không bị đau họng kiểu mà kiểu cái cảm giác cái cổ họng mình nó cứ khô khô mà nó cứ nóng nóng ấy. Mod mà vậy thì cậu phạt mod của cậu đi. Không, phạt riết bọn nó thành máu mờ hết rồi. Có khi mấy thằng mod nó còn tự miêu nhau mà tôi còn không làm gì hết, mà bọn nó cứ ngồi tự miêu nhau thôi, biết mẹ gì đâu. Không Nico, bạn là tím rồi. Ê má, trời sấm sét bay ơi, tao hơi lo bay ơi. Ây, what should I do? Kiki no cassette. Thôi đã có hát được nhưng mà thì mẹ nó cái cảm giác mẹ cái cổ họng nó cứ không nóng nóng mà nó cứ khổ. Khả năng nói kiểu này xong là mai đau họng thì rest in peace my voice. Em bạn sắp mưa bên tôi sắp chiên được trứng rồi. Ê má, hôm qua nhà tôi cúp điện từ sáng tới chiều. Mẹ khác mẹ gì tra tấn đâu. Nó tra tấn cơ thể tôi mà nằm im một kiểu ngồi im một chỗ mà nó cũng đổ mồ hôi nữa. Tao không làm bất cứ hành động hoạt động mạnh nào cả, nó đổ mồ hôi. Ôi con mẹ. Tôi nhớ hồi trước có cái vụ cắt trước mót phải không nhỉ? Tôi nghĩ là lúc đó là do một người thì không hoạt động nhiều, và cái thứ hai là thằng quỷ kia nó lạm dụng quá. I think the last time I remember. Cho nên là tôi nhớ là có 1 hay là 2 gì á. I forgot that shit. It's a long time ago. Nó quá lâu đến mức mà tôi không nhớ là ai luôn rồi. Thông cảm tí. Ok, tôi sẽ đi làm việc nhà cái thì với lại tôi đi tắm thôi. Có gì tôi quay lại tôi ngồi tôi chơi với anh em nha. Tôi đi chơi, tôi sẽ ngồi tôi làm một số, ví dụ như là làm việc với lại là chơi game với anh em tôi cho anh em xem chứ. Tại sao lại vậy? Nó liệu. Ủa mình ngồi đây từ trước rồi mà mấy vụ của sếp mình cũng không biết. Thì đấy tôi kiểu hả? Ê, không nhớ. Không nhớ. Ok, tôi sẽ để BRB xong rồi để xem tôi bật nhạc gì giờ. Để xem tôi bật nhạc gì đây. Giống gì đây, số gì đây. La đa mấy con mấy gì đây. Trời. Motherfucker. Để coi tao chọn cái nhạc nào nó hoang dã coi. Tôi sẽ quay lại thôi. I will be back soon. No, 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 no. Mis que serás 세브라그나라 또 amigo 미치림다 Como vai ser? Eu sem você. Eu sem você. Má nó tao đổi cái playlist play cái nó cứ ok. BRB BRB BRB. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Look at you all, see the love Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. This is the first line in a book that Avery claims he did not write. 2 weeks ago, a YouTube channel called Avery the Mayo uploaded a YouTube video titled Weird Book I Did Not Write, where he shows us a mine that supposedly he never built. Inside the mine is a chest that Avery did not place, and inside the chest is a book that Avery did not write. Inside the book is a very strange message. Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it, it's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 Over and over, followed by a sequence of numbers. And that's it. It seems impossible that a whole mine just appears in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video that the laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world already existed, but when Avery first loaded it up, it was just a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks from his house. So, in that case, what is this book? The contents are strange, and it's not evident what they refer to. If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling, but the numbers at the end are clearly some sort of code, so maybe we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about. Except we can't. The numbers go higher than 26, so it's not any alphabetical code. There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So, is that it? A strange one-off YouTube video and a dead end? Not quite, because for 2 frames at the very end of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code, because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it if there is more than one, you get a string that perfectly matches the length of a Google Drive link, that when you enter takes you to a folder. And this is where the true mystery begins. The mystery of a Minecraft world that doesn't exist. Opening the video named Footage 1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this world. The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out, or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall, but when he does, he finds this. Nothing weird, it's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring, until he stops and sees this. It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer we can see what it is. Moss and grass. This is immediately a red flag, because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery checks underneath it, but there's nothing else either, and when he runs back to grab his torches, he notices yet another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back down the cave does he see it. A tree. Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is. A tree unlike any other oak tree in the entire game. Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree. And he does, with no problem. It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground. And it's not the only one. As Avery goes deeper and deeper into the cave, he passes larger and larger patches of greenery, coming across more shrubs and even more trees, and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting on the trees, he brings up something else. It's weird, we've only seen stone. And I guess he's right, the walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point though, Avery's wish gets granted and the cave turns into terracotta, tuff, and deep slate. The greenery gets larger and larger, with the trees growing bigger and bigger. Until finally, Avery reaches the end. Avery stops for several long seconds, just taking everything in. The room is a giant cave of green, with strange, unnaturally large trees forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field of moss, scattered with the strange trees we saw earlier. Avery slowly heads down the cavern wall, being careful not to take too much damage while maneuvering his way to the bottom. He looks around in awe as he explores the chamber, and from closer up, we can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches around the trees for a few minutes, seemingly mesmerized by the build, and we can see that these gates are made of trees stacked on trees stacked on trees, made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place? This kind of terrain obviously doesn't generate naturally, so who made it and how does it just appear in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question, it's through this tunnel, because finally Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room. Avery walks through the mud brick tunnel, turning to glance behind him every few steps, but of course, nothing is there. The world is set to single player. At least, it seems that way. Until this happens. Something is wrong. It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking. Another pair of torches is gone. I'm not scared of torches turning off. And then another. I don't know what kind of practical joke this is, but I already heard you in the... I'm not scared of a game. I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared, but I felt compelled. I've never felt like that in my life. What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy in a matter of seconds. This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say he found this world on a computer he got from a storage locker. So maybe this is just a world that the old owner of this computer created, and it's just some strange adventure horror map. Case closed. Except it's not, because the video files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember, there's also this PDF, and opening it, we see this. My exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really sure. This seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there. Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't explain is why Avery's name is now censored. He wasn't censored in the previous videos, but now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin, almost like he's hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to figure out what's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says he has to keep moving, even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into the giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation, he burrows himself in the left wall for air before swimming down the left tunnel. He continues to navigate through the dark water, the tunnel getting narrower and narrower, with no end in sight. Until it opens into a giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When Avery descends again, we can see tunnel openings sprawling across the walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where to go, just tunnels upon tunnels as far as the eye can see. And then he hears it. The same sound as when the whispers played previously. Avery rushes to dig into the wall, and as he blocks himself in, we can hear the whispers again. Quieter, but still there, as if they're passing by him. When the coast is clear, Avery digs out. But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the walls again, no obvious sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls the dice. The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation, Avery goes left. The tunnel continues, getting narrower and narrower and narrower, until finally he finds himself in the oasis. Avery looks around the room, strangely, almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square pond, flanked on all sides by the same uncanny trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around. Nothing but trees as far as the eye can see. For a moment, he pauses, before something snaps, and he crafts a boat to get to the center of the lake. Without hesitation, he dives down into the tunnel and plugs up the hole. He makes another trip for good measure, plugging it even further. If this thing comes through here again, it has to break that, but I need to explore. He sails back to the edge of the lake. What it can't avoid doing is loading the chunk. Avery chops a few trees and crafts a hopper with the spare iron in his inventory. His plan is simple: set a trap for the thing following him. But wait, did I miss something? Because how does he know that something is following him? Sure, those torches turned off, and yeah, we heard those noises before, but there's actually an even stronger piece of evidence I haven't mentioned. Remember when Avery said this? I already heard you in the cave. Well, it took me a second to figure out what exactly he meant, but then I heard this. It's almost impossible to make out, but on a few separate instances while Avery was walking in that original cave, he would randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused, for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him, stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet. But okay, if something is somehow really following Avery in a single-player world, how can he stop it, or at least get it to reveal itself? Well, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like he said, he needs time to look around and explore this world, but while he's gone, anything can just swim through the hole and replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened. But if Avery turns down his render distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way for the hopper to be empty when he returns is if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now it's time to explore. Avery walks through the trees, avoiding the lake so as to not load the chunk. Every inch of this place looks exactly the same. The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks, there's nothing. Until, just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking. Then he pauses. Interesting. That's the third sign we've seen so far. What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one. But it turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are two other signs Avery crossed earlier in the recording, though he gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery goes back to all three signs. All of them are blank, so I don't know what to make of it, but Avery seems to be satisfied and he explains why. These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction. And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid with the location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right, all of them point a certain way, and if you trace out their intersection, it hits one specific point. He also pulls off this brilliant move, which you rarely see from these protagonists, by turning the difficulty to peaceful because he ran out of food. Absolutely genius. But with that said, he returns to the lake to check on his contraption. And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery tells us exactly this. Nothing came through. Not to mention, the blocks are still in the same position Avery placed them to plug the hole. Now that he's shaken off whatever was following him, Avery sails back, presumably to find the intersection points of the signs. But before he does that, he opens up chat and says this. Something is here. What? How? Why is Avery saying that? Why isn't he sending it in chat? What did he see? I don't know if it can hear me. But I'm not taking any chances. The grass block. When Avery left the chunk, he didn't just set one trap for the entity, he set two. Without mentioning anything to us, he placed a grass block next to a block of dirt. In Minecraft, grass can't spread if the chunk isn't loaded. The only way that this block is now grass is if something other than Avery loaded this chunk. I'm not scared, but my gut says to keep moving. Maybe I am scared. The other sign was pointed
baby, I'm home again. I thought that I could run away.
Avery walks through a tunnel which quickly turns into a maze.
More to say,
And slowly but surely, dead end after dead end, Avery navigates through it.
to be somebody else. It's alright. Baby, here I am. I was lost. Now I'm found again. It's alright. Baby, here I am. It's alright. 'Cause baby, I'm
Avery is clearly smart. Smart enough to set a trap, and smart enough to set a backup. But whatever this thing is that's following him, it's smart too. Smart enough to block up the tunnel it entered from. Smart enough to refill the hopper with items after loading the chunk. Smart enough to hide its presence. This world seems to be guiding Avery somewhere. The whispers in this tunnel coercing him to enter the cave. The signs pointing to the secret entrance under the tree. Whatever this world is, it's leading Avery. But to what? We don't know. All we do know is that he isn't alone. And finally, Avery exits the maze into another giant room with what looks like a cipher above a door, with 3 levers right in front of it. Avery stares up at it, says he'll need a pen and paper, and blocks up the tunnel where he came from. The footage ends with him staring up at the code, deep in thought. From what I can see, the code atop the doorway looks something like this. It doesn't immediately remind me of anything, and plugging it into a cipher decoder gives me no ideas either. Running each of the candidate ciphers just gives gibberish every single time. Whatever this code is, there's unfortunately no way that I, or Avery, can solve it. The second half of the footage picks up with 17 minutes of just staring at the wall. And then he gets it. Okay, I guess it was solvable. Avery says it's a good poem, but doesn't actually reveal what it said, only that it uses cipher stacking, a technique where 2 ciphers are layered one on top of the other to make a code almost undecipherable. How Avery actually solved it with a pen and paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this gate, which Avery suspects is some sort of combination lock, but instead of a pen and paper, his solution this time is a bit more, how do I put this? Efficient. And with that, wait. Who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this footage, Avery's censor bar lingers for just a second too short, and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got 2 different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all. But if that's the case, then who is this? The world at the beginning is clearly the same one that Avery was playing on. So what's going on here? If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person, and why are they claiming that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know, but the only way to find out is to keep watching, as Durlord walks through the tunnel after the puzzle and finds himself in the village.
Hi, I'm back. Let's share Parapaka. Hey, it's me, Mario. Vậy má lâu lâu cứ nghe cái tiếng thùng máy tao nó kêu một cái tiếng gì đó kỳ lạ là tao lúc nào cũng nơm nớp lo sợ kiểu what the fuck is going on. Hi, I'm back guys. Từ từ tao đi rót nước đã. Hết nước rồi. I'm back. Có nước để tao đút nước nhiều nữa. Không có nước là hồi nữa lâu lâu hỏng nó bị khô. Ok, chắc tôi sẽ ngồi dậy trước, với lại là tôi muốn gọi là giới thiệu chút xíu về lại tôi muốn gọi là giới thiệu lại các Siren Archive. Lý do mà gọi vậy thì lát nữa tôi sẽ tạo những cái gọi là tôi muốn giải thích hết tất cả, tại vì trước đây tôi nói không có được rõ lắm. Nó là nói như người nước thời á. Tôi sẽ ngồi hóc tí da cá đã. Đang bị thèm. Oh hello Young Eka, long time no see. Hi. Welcome to my stream. Oh fuck. Mời các bạn ăn da cá ngon miệng. Da cá tiêu đen nha mọi người. Xin miếng đi, không nha Hi đen. Đùa thôi đây nè. Mọi người thấy chưa? À quên, họ làm gì thấy được. Đây. Ăn đi, nhâm 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 nhâm. Ok, tadakimasu. Sao? Nhưng mà da cá là tuyệt phẩm. Nhưng mà da cá là tuyệt phẩm nha mọi người, ngon vô lớn. Tao đào lố quá té xuống lava. Dừa. Nghiện Minecraft quá. Nghiện Minecraft quá đó. Dừa lắm. Crunchy. Tôi có hai vị là da cá tiêu đen với da cá trứng muối. Thì tiêu đen tôi sẽ set top 2, còn trứng muối tôi sẽ set top 1. Fuck. Làm build lại đường đi cho đẹp mắt đi. Chúc may mắn. Không biết trong hè này tao có nên tham gia server Minecraft của ai không tao? Tôi đang có một suy nghĩ về việc đó. Kiểu một phần để cũng quay lại content Minecraft ấy. Nên là không biết có nên quay lại server Minecraft nào không. Tôi chưa có ăn cơm đâu nên là tôi mới ăn cái này tạm cho bớt đói á. Còn tí để dành lát nữa ăn tiếp. Tôi thích cái bột tẩm này, bạn ăn ngon quá trời. Ok, để dành lát ăn tiếp. Anh để lát để ngồi có sức để nói chuyện với anh em. Rồi, lôi cái dây chằng ra. Tên nó cái dương na để chết ta. Mơ yết là gana mona nena pop pop ai na tên nó biết tên mai na chỉ tên na tên na cơ thân sẽ có sai cho nó con nó. Nó con y chang nuôi nó con y chang mượn thì nó ai nó cái nó con nó xin nó biểu biểu yết tên nó. Ok, để cắm hàng nóng vô. Not you, close. Get away. There we go. Get away. Từ từ để tạo một cái tờ mới xong làm random bullshit. I will do random bullshit. Oh, free. Chưa có cái nào bị khóa cả. Từ từ nha. Ok, mọi người đang tạm ở đây để tôi chỉnh ở bên kia cái nha. Yorokumi no hibi Kimosuketai dake So 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 monodoru kaze ni dasematta naka no yote de Onoshi no ne no ka no kazoete Sukuitai dake. 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘𝗦. Okay. Okay. See it now, see it now, see it now. Tên này xuống. Yeah. Dạo này Hà Nội nóng quá, không muốn đi làm tại nắng nóng. Riêng bên này cũng nắng nóng. Bên này cũng nắng nóng rồi đó. Ok, để tôi bật tiếng nhạc hay gì đó lên. Nên chọn nhạc nào ta? Ê, má tao không biết có nên mở cái video của Đa Táp lên không ta? để nghe chuyện để nghe như chuyện audio ấy. Tao không biết có nên không ta, vậy hơi mất dạy quá. Ok, để chọn số anh. Chắc mấy cái này đi. Hơi chỉnh nhạc xuống. Ok. Ok, it's time to do this. Thì basically chúng ta sẽ gọi là we're gonna call certain keyword. Maybe còn gọi tạm thời là vậy thôi. Cho nó to lên. Thì chúng ta sẽ có gì? Thì đầu tiên chúng ta sẽ có nguồn gốc từ cái tên này, là cái quỹ này nó ở đâu ra đi ha. Từ từ ta sẽ để nó với dạng đây. Just give it a John. Thank you. Thì cái tên này thì sẽ gọi là name. Được sinh ra khá là bullshit. If we call it pretty bullshit. Oh, where am I just doing so? Thì nó sinh ra với cái việc là tôi thích siren, mà là người cá nha, người cá thần thoại, và màu đỏ. Thì Akai là lấy từ cái Akai thì nó là Aka, thì nó là Aka, nó sẽ là màu đỏ đúng không? Thì theo là bên tiếng Nhật. Nó là theo tiếng Nhật. Thì chúng ta mới có cái tên đó ra đời. Chúng ta có tên là Silent Akai. Cho nên nó là tạo ra là random, yeah. Nó được tạo ra khá là random. Thì tiếp theo chúng ta có cái gì nào? Thì chúng ta sẽ có, thì cô gái đầu tiên ra đời của chúng ta đó chính là, tôi sẽ ngồi vẽ luôn. I'm gonna draw her. Nhưng mà theo phiên bản giống như kiểu icon đó, so yeah. chúng ta có là Sadanakai. Chúng ta sẽ gọi cô ấy là Sadanakai Original. Kiến. Cho nên chúng ta sẽ gọi cách original sẽ là OG nha. OG. OG thì có nghĩa là original. Nó chính là nó là cái đứa đầu tiên. Dạ. Thì song song, nhưng mà song song với hai bên thì có một đứa có một tạo hình giống với con Siren Original, nhưng mà trái tính cách với con này, và con này nó lại mạnh hơn so với con Original. Thì chúng ta gọi con này để coi với cái màu như này đi. Chúng ta sẽ gọi em này đây. Thì tôi sẽ update cái tạo hình hiện tại bây giờ nha. Tôi sẽ update cái tạo hình hiện tại bây giờ chứ không phải là ấy. Này nó sẽ mái nha, này khác cái sẽ mái nè. Thì em này được gọi là Siren Kai mascot. Chính xác, đó chính là mascot. Và ban đầu hai đứa này có tạo hình rất là giống nhau. Thì cái này tôi sẽ nói giống ngoài, như giống ngoài khác trong đi. Giống ở ngoài thì nó sẽ gọi là giống ở ngoài, mà nó khác ở trong là tính cách đó. Giống ở cái vẻ bề ngoài nhưng mà nó lại khác ở mặt tính cách. Đó. Thì đây sẽ là cái kiểu mã khác nhau. Thì sau này lúc mà khi con này, kiểu một cái giả thuyết là khi gặp lại con này thì thấy hai đứa này có tạo hình giống nhau, cho nên con này mới quyết định là tự đội cho bản thân mình một cái tạo hình khác để tránh bị gặp nhau xong rồi bị nhầm lẫn. Dạ. Thì hiện tại giờ như mọi người đã thấy cái PNG của tôi á, nó là mascot, nhưng mà nó vẫn là ở cái phiên bản cũ. Yeah, it's still the old version. Nó vẫn ở phiên bản cũ. Ok, next. Tôi nghĩ tôi nên sử dụng level 6 giảm mềm. Chúng ta sẽ có một cái phân nhánh khác. Con này là đứa mạnh nhất trong số cả hai, mạnh nhất cả hai, và tất cả như kiểu nói chung là mạnh nhất á. She's the strongest. Thì con này tôi muốn để nó là màu này, là màu hường đi, màu hường như này. Tao quên mất cái tạo hình quỷ này rồi. Check it out. Đây. Thì con này để tôi chỉnh cái chữ chỗ này nó đây để ghi lại. Đó. Thì con này thì nó là đứa mạnh nhất. Để nốt đen. Và con này được gọi là Saranaka persona. Thì một đứa sẽ gọi là Sudden Akai em là mascot Sudden Akai em, Sudden Akai OG và Sudden Akai P về phở này nè. Đó. Chúng ta sẽ có vân nhánh 3 đứa như thế này. Yên tâm, để sau khi mọi người xem được cái sơ đồ này là mọi người sẽ hiểu được hơn về cái thế giới này. Để trước đây tôi cũng chỉ nói miệng nên là nó cũng chưa được gọi là quá rõ ràng. Thì như mọi người thấy cái tạo hình ở bên Sudden Akai persona, we have like this. Yeah, we have this. Thì ở bên mascot, con này hiện tại nó đã có ở một, nó có nó có một cái phiên bản ngụy trang nha. Đây là một phiên bản ngụy trang. Nó là dạng has been hotel ver. Thì đây là ở con mascot. Và nó chỉ là dạng ngụy trang. Mà viết cái quả chữ này xứng viết chữ đẹp ghê. Ngụy trang. Đó. Con này là mạnh nhất persona. Con này thì có ý định tương lai để làm cái quả vơ has been hotel in the future. Con này cũng có một bạn, con này cũng có, nhưng mà nó cũng là bạn ngụy trang nốt. Thì sẽ chia ra hai nhánh. They will spread to with them. Chúng ta sẽ có một phiên bản đây, chúng ta sẽ nối thẳng luôn. Từ từ mình sẽ nối thẳng qua đây luôn. Hello Hiệp nha, có to my stream. She have this version for this. Con này thì will coming soon I guess, nên nó sẽ tới sớm. I don't know. Đó, thì chúng ta đã thấy được phiên bản 3 đứa này. Thì tiếp theo, the next one will be từ con original này sẽ nhanh ra AU. Thì nó sẽ được chia ra 2. Con này hiện tại là có 2 hay 3. I just forgot shit. Má ơi, nếu thầy quên của tôi, mọi người đừng để ý tôi đang có cái gì trên cửa sổ tham chiếu. Đừng quan tâm, đừng quan tâm, đừng quan tâm. Yeah, we have two versions. Chúng ta hiện tại theo như confirm thì chúng ta đã có 2 version. Còn cái con thứ tư nó như thế nào thì tôi sẽ kể sau. Thì chúng ta sẽ có phiên bản này, tôi cho 100 hơn tí. Thì em này chính là phiên bản Doki Doki Literature Club AHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHvới tên là Akai-chan. Tên cô bé này là Akai-chan. Thật ra là thêm chan vô cho dễ thương thôi. Thật ra thì tên nó cũng chỉ là Akai, nhưng mà nếu mà thêm chan vô, so we gonna have like Akai-chan. She just cute. She just cute. Dễ thương. Thì cũng dễ thương đó, nhưng mà ai biết được gì sẽ xảy ra đâu, đúng không? Rồi, tiếp theo là đây. Ok, chúng ta có cô gái này với một cái nó đến từ là Friday Funkin, nhưng mà là mod shop với cái tên là Daisy. Đó. Ôi, tự hào về mình quá. Tự hào về mình quá. Để coi còn gì nữa không. Ok, tiếp theo thì ở đây thì ngoài những cái này ra thì sẽ có một đứa, nhưng mà đứa này thì vô tình, nó chỉ là cảm giác nhìn trông giống thôi, chứ nó không ở trong cái world này. Thì chúng ta sẽ có trường hợp thì cái tên Siren này nó mới có ý nghĩa nè. Cái tên Siren nó mới có ý nghĩa và phù hợp. Cái tên Siren mà Siren AK này thì nó chỉ là dạng random, nhưng mà cái này mới có ý nghĩa. Nhìn trông giống thì chúng ta có cô gái này. Tôi sẽ dựa vào cái color của gái này luôn. Đây. Ui, hơi cao rồi. Để hạ xuống. Hello Swap. Hello. Đừng spam nhiều nha. There we go. Marit tự nhiên lâu lâu tôi bị lú tôi quên kiểu nào vậy ta. Thì chúng ta có thì em này là Siren và có một cái tên khác là Ruby, nhưng mà nó sang cái tên khi mà dịch sang tên thật á, khi mà sang tên thật sự của con này á thì sẽ là họ tên luôn nha, là Trần Thị Hồng Ngọc. Thì cô bé này nó lại đến từ một dấu ngoặc, một dấu đốm lên nè. O C has been hold tell. Đây dấu mark. Ôi trời quá. Đó, thì đây là bản tóm tắt sơ đồ. Để ghi để gặp. Thì đây sẽ là trường hợp nhìn trông giống nha. Tôi phải đánh mất mấy cái này lại đi. Rồi, đó. Thì tóm tắt là như thế này đó. Thì tôi nghĩ tôi sẽ đăng cái này sau, mặc dù cái quả chữ tôi nhìn trong nó xấu đi. Nhìn cái quả chữ xấu đi. Oh shit. Done. Easy game. Easy game. Đây tôi sẽ lưu cái này để tránh gọi là mọi người cảm thấy bị lạc lối. Thì đây tôi sẽ đăng cái này lên Facebook sau. À đúng rồi, cái này thì con này thì thực nó chỉ mục đích là sử dụng ở khu khác. Con này thì với mục đích là stream model. Mà con mascot này nha, thì nó sẽ thường ngụy trang và sau đó nó sẽ bị lo. Con này nó có cái tính nó sẽ là bị lo. Con này nó sẽ là bị lo. Cho nên khi mà nó biến thành hay là ngụy trang bất cứ gì hành này mà nó bắt đầu bị lo thì những lời nó nói sẽ không phải là thật. Là phải có hai điều kiện này nha, phải có hai điều kiện ngụy trang và bị lo này thì chắc chắn cái những lời nó nói sẽ là sàm lợt. Bị câu chuyện của nó, bị lo tức là bị cái câu chuyện của nó, backstory của nó như nào á, thì yeah. Còn hai đứa này thì đương nhiên là mặc dù là AU nhưng mà cái tính cách nó đương nhiên nó sẽ khác với con original này. Original này nó với có một cái tính cách nó là nó chưa định hình được bản thân mình là ai, và nó đang ở trong cái hành trình đi tìm đó, thu thập cảm xúc. Tức là nó sẽ thu thập cảm xúc, nó sẽ gọi là nó sẽ tìm hiểu về cảm xúc của con người và tìm hiểu cái thứ kiểu thứ mà nó kiểu nó đang thiếu, kiểu vui đi. Khi mà nó tìm vô được cái thế giới đó xong rồi nó biết được hiểu đời vui là gì thì yeah, nó sẽ hiểu được vui. Còn khi tới thế giới này nói chung là nó sẽ tìm hiểu về việc là cảm xúc được hình, cảm xúc nó sẽ học được về cảm xúc và nhiều thứ trong cuộc sống. Còn hai đứa này khi mà AU thì nó sẽ là một câu chuyện khác. Thì đây chính là hai đứa có tỷ lệ đẻ hiếm nhất mà, tức là nó thấy được một phiên bản song song của con này. Phiên bản song song con này nó sẽ rất ít có phiên bản song song. Thì là nó là lúc đó nó đã tìm được hai phiên bản này. Nó cũng đã tìm được cái phiên bản này, phiên bản Has Been Hotel OC này, nhưng nó chỉ là trông giống thôi chứ không phải. Tại vì khi mà tới mà gặp được á, nó sẽ có cảm giác được kiểu có cái cảm giác là sự liên kết đó, để feel. Và con này nó sẽ tìm được cái đúng vị trí cái con kia nó xuất hiện. Nhưng mà khi mà gặp tới con này thì nó lại không cảm nhận được vị trí đó, và nó không có cái sự đồng điểm, nên là con này nó chỉ là nhìn trông giống thôi. Má ơi, này, em lưu được cái này. Đây này, ta nên viết ngược, ta nên ghi ngược, nói chung là ngụy trang. Đây, để hai chiều này. And nowhere siren family tree. Nên hiện tại chúng ta có những em như này. We had this girl. So yeah. Đây này thì nói chung là để cho mọi người dễ hiểu hơn thì lát nữa tôi sau khi mà xong stream tôi sẽ đăng cái này lên sau. Cây da phải nhẹ. Em nhìn tôi đã nhìn và hài lòng. Cảm ơn. Đây, tôi sẽ ghi đã không. Yeah. Lưu ảnh. Rồi, đây là da phải nhẹ. Ok, tôi sẽ ngồi làm những cái gì hiện tại còn đang dở dang. So, you know. Nhưng mà tôi không nhớ là cái nào. Tại vì có quá nhiều thứ tôi để lại, xong rồi tôi kiểu làm gì ta? Yeah, this one. Cái này dựa vào base meme mà một ông già với cô gái, xong rồi người thì được bia người ấy, nhưng mà sau đó thì cả hai swap lại để mới là vì uống yêu thích của họ gì đó. It's pretty funny. Thì tôi đang về dạng cái style gốc là tức là tôi sẽ vẽ mắt là mắt đen chứ không có để dạng mắt con người quỷ á, cho nên là yeah, that's what này thì tôi sẽ phải dùng brush này. Tôi sẽ tìm cái nhạc nào nghe cho nó tum skibidi. Love me not, put me on the road. Anh em ơi, tôi có nên mở video của data là tao ngồi nghe lại drama không? Should I? Should I? Oh my god, I hate. Wait. Tao cần xem cái này chứ.
So far, this merch is going to be exclusively available at their Shinjuku pop-up shop at these times. But last time, their website did offer international shipping on some items. So let's pray they do that again because I want 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘𝗦 so bad. Not like that, you freaks. Anyways,
Tôi cũng muốn có Standy Alastair.
including
Thèm mà là.
suspiciously placed Fox and Alistair, Sarah and Emily, and Drag Angel. Why the fuck does Japan get Drag Angel and we don't? I would kill for this thing. Besides that, we also got Fox and Alistair merch for once. And I once again ask, why the fuck don't we get merch of them together literally ever? Besides my prized possession, they have almost nothing while you radioactive always win. Okay, ungrateful rant over. Next we got keychains, cute stickers, more cute stickers. Actually, these are little acrylic standees. But we got more stickers you're going to have to gamble for because they come in blind boxes. And we got these gorgeous phone stickers. But that's not all because we also got these can badges, and can badges in boxes. Also, if you don't know what a can badge is, it's basically just a giant pin. Next, we got these card keychains that can turn into standees. To whoever designed these, I hope your pillows are always cold because this is sick as fuck. Alistair being on the king card is driving me a little crazy. I I might be storing this information in the back of my head for a future theory, but I am still not done yet because we also got t-shirts, socks, tote bags, and finally...
Má ơi, bên Nhật hàng thuê bị chất lượng. Đúng má bự vãi.
But the fact that we now have 2 Alistair head pillows and not a single box one is sending me because, like, he's right there. Perfect marketable plushie right here. Anyways, now I know some people were mad that there wasn't a lot of female characters in this drop. But guys, it's not because the crew hates those characters. They make merch depending on what sells well. And sadly, in my experience, as I do sell fan merch, the female characters just aren't as popular. Companies just don't want to be left with a warehouse of unsold stuff. And producing smaller batches of merch can actually be more expensive sometimes. So when they make merch of your favorite character, buy the hell out of it so they know to make more. Anyways, are any of you guys gonna be flying to Japan to buy me Alistair? Let me know in the comments below. Japan stays getting...
Hello Miwibu nha, welcome to my stream. Hello. Má ơi, đang ước con merch bên Nhật quá. Has been hotel bên Nhật, mẹ nhìn hàng ngon quá muốn mua không có tiền luôn á. Fuck. So die too. Có nên ngồi nghe drama không ta, kiểu vừa vẽ vừa ngồi nghe drama, tại vì tôi đã nghe này cũng phải chục lần. Nó bị cuốn quá, cái vấn đề nó bị cuốn quá, xem nó đủ phê ấy. Mọi người nghĩ như nào? Chân. Giọt nước mắt vương trên khuôn nhạc từng ngọc ngà đắc quy. Quá mà sẽ nghĩ nào rồi. À, sao không xài nhạc Tomodachi Live nhỉ? Quá mà thiền đã xuân nữa. I just forgot that. Nóng quá, tại sao nó nóng vậy trời? Tôi thích cái nhạc clothing. Đây là Phú Quý nha. Hello chú Chắc Kỳ, chú có chơi Free Fire không? Bên Nhật vui không chú? Chú không chơi Free Fire nhưng chú đã có máy tính. Yeah, chúc mừng chú nha. Vậy là vui rồi. Oh shit. Hello Đắng nha, hello Hikiru nha. Hello. À tôi cũng chuẩn bị đi ăn cơm luôn nên là lát nữa quay lại. Ok. I'll be back, guys. My head's kinda hurt. Oh my god.
Weird Missing Block Glitch is the first of many videos uploaded to a channel called
Em vẽ gì thế? A little comic OC của một người bạn của tôi thôi. Tôi sẽ quay lại, tôi đi ăn cơm với nhà mọi người. I'll be back. Đây, mọi người xem này đi, tôi đi ăn cơm nha.
The only way to solve it is to watch the first video, where it seems like whoever we're watching is giving us a lay of the land, showing us around their Minecraft world. We catch a glimpse of their house and a small castle off to the side, and then something a bit odd. If you blink, you might miss it, but take a look at this scenery. In the distance, there is a single tree with only one leaf. We have no reason to believe this isn't just man-made, but it feels weird, especially considering all the normal trees around it. But this is hardly the strangest part of the video. As our protagonist keeps walking, he runs into this, a gaping chunk of void. This hole extends all the way to bedrock, and even stranger all around it, our main character runs into some half-cut down trees. Again, these could have been man-made, but why? Why not mine the full tree, and why leave it like this? Our player hesitantly goes down into the chunk, and I guess after being spooked, heads back to the surface only to find that a giant hole has now appeared in front of their house. They freak out, and the video ends. This hole wasn't there before, and what caused it is completely unknown, but clearly our character was spooked, leaving the world almost immediately. They didn't do this to their world, so who or what did? There are a few more things about this video though that I didn't point out at first. For one, on the walk back to the house, our main character encounters a tree with a missing block, but judging by how he reacts, filling the gap, we can assume that he wouldn't leave a tree like this, and this also wasn't him. Just another weird oddity of blocks seemingly disappearing in this world. Another thing that's strange is the lack of bedrock. Both of the holes we've seen so far have had no bedrock at the bottom. For some reason, this world lacks a foundation. But finally, we can get some concrete info about what's going on by looking at the description. Weird missing blocks in mine and Danny's world. Not sure if this is something that just happens, but I thought I'd put it here and see if anyone knows. Mason Knight 77. Now we have a name for whoever runs this channel, Mason, and we get confirmation that he doesn't know what's going on here either. We're also introduced to someone named Danny. Apparently he shared this world with Mason, but we're still totally in the dark about what's going on and why holes into the void are appearing all over this world. For that, we have to watch video number 2. The video It Gets Worse leaves little to the imagination about what's to come. Mason leaves his house again, and we can see that 2 new holes have formed in his world, one in the far corner and one eating up part of the castle. Mason looks around and peers down the various holes. He's probably scared and confused, and yet again there's no bedrock to be seen. But as he approaches the hole, we notice something odd. There's no leaves on this tree. This tree isn't caught in any chunk errors, but for some reason half its leaves are totally gone, just like the tree we saw in episode 1. And not to mention, this time there are strange holes dug into the ground below it. For some unknown reason, more and more blocks are slowly disappearing from this world, and Mason is trapped inside. Mason then heads to the castle and begins to repair the ground and then the castle itself. The video cuts to Mason getting more materials from his chest before heading back to continue the repairs. He finishes repairing the castle, but as he turns around, he sees it. A new hole opened up right behind him. In between Mason walking back and finishing the castle repairs, there were no cuts in the video, no time for someone to dig this chunk out. This happened as Mason was online, just like we saw in episode 1. Probably frightened, Mason goes to investigate, looking around frantically, peering down the hole, and then we get this. All of a sudden, all the leaves around Mason disappear, leaving the trees bare just as we saw before. This is terrifying. The world is disintegrating around Mason in real time. But why? What's behind this disappearance and why is it doing this? The description of this video doesn't tell us much, essentially exactly what we just saw unfold. However, we do learn that this castle is specifically Danny's and not Mason's. As for the rest of what's going on here, we're still very much in the dark, and video 3 is a bit strange. A new world begins with the generating title screen, but it seems cut up since right after supposedly generating the world, Mason, or whoever we're watching, already has pretty advanced items, so this world was definitely played through quite a bit between what we just saw. And at least from the terrain we can see, it seems like a totally different world than what Mason was just showing us. Mason walks around for most of the video before planting a rose and looking out over a lake. This video also has a song playing in the background. C418's Danny. The video is simple but weird, and it seems very out of place. For one thing, why the cut between generating world and getting all of these items? It just doesn't make sense to me to cut out all the progress and only give us this. And for another, why the rose and the music? To me though, maybe this is simply meant to be Mason's single-player world, a way to escape from the horrors happening in the world he shares with Danny. This is his peaceful reverie away from it all. But the next video is the polar opposite. It seems that Mason is back on his and Danny's world, and he's not going down without a fight. All the leaves near Mason's house are now gone, and he's not in a good mood about it. Mason punches a sheep and a chicken before walking to the back of his house and showing us a giant crevasse. This is the biggest hole we've seen form yet, implying that the disintegration is only getting faster. In a rage, Mason slaughters all the chickens perched by his base, almost as if he's fighting back against the world itself, and he discovers another chunk with random holes that seem to go nowhere, as if the chunk is preparing to be deleted. Enraged, Mason returns home, grabs TNT, and begins exploding the chunk over and over and over again, as if he thinks that it's his world that's out to get him and he's going to fight back by hurting the world itself. But his efforts are in vain, and after detonating almost all his TNT, Mason turns around to find that another chunk of the castle has been deleted right behind him. The world is also fighting back, and it's fighting harder. Mason drops his last TNT into the newly formed hole and returns home, slaughtering all the mobs stationed outside once again, accidentally blowing up his house, and finally returning to bed in defeat. This isn't a victory, but it seems like Mason has a change of heart, since in the next video things are quite different. The video titled Repairs consists of Mason doing just that, repairs. The world around him has gotten even worse, but Mason doesn't seem to be mad anymore. Instead, he grabs a bunch of dirt and cobblestone and patches up both the castle and the holes he made in the last video, almost as if he's apologizing to the world for what he did last time. The description seems to confirm this. Mason is making amends with whatever supernatural force is haunting his game. I guess he's hoping that by apologizing, maybe it will just stop taking away land. Mason continues to patch up the castle, but as he brings in some ladders, we notice something odd. A chest. Mason doesn't open this chest, and it wasn't here earlier when Mason was rebuilding, meaning that he placed it sometime during this cut and what we see earlier on. But why? This is a bit of a weird mystery, and I'm still not really sure what this chest is meant to symbolize, but we can do some deduction to maybe figure out what he put inside. This is the last glimpse we get of Mason's inventory before the cut, and we can see that it looks pretty normal, nothing that weird. After the cut though, once we know the chest has been placed, Mason's inventory looks like this. Pretty much everything that was originally there is still there, besides the cobble that we know Mason used to rebuild the castle. In fact, there's only two items that were lost across the cut. The chest, which obviously Mason placed inside, and weirdly, the rose. Mason picks this rose 20 seconds into the video, and given that it's gone after the cut, we can assume that this is what he placed inside the chest. But if so, why? What's the significance in placing this rose inside of the chest? And honestly, we don't have any actual proof that that's really what he put in the chest. For all we know, he could have put nothing and just replanted or stored the rose somewhere else. Regardless, the rest of the video continues rather calmly. There are more repairs, and Mason goes to bed. By now, we can observe a pattern. Every video we've watched so far, with the exception of the odd New World one, has more and more chunks and leaves disappearing from Mason's world. He starts confused, tries to run away, tries to fight back, and finally tries to make amends. All to no avail. It just keeps getting worse for him. Throughout all of this, Mason sometimes rebuilds other chunks, but the one thing he keeps rebuilding is Danny's castle, and on the subject, we never once get to meet Danny himself. But the cause of the disintegration is still very unknown, and Mason isn't really talkative in any of these videos, so our only choice to solve this mystery is to keep watching. The next video, titled Border, is pretty much exactly what it sounds like. A border formed around the house and the castle. I don't know why, but it keeps getting worse, and I don't know what to do. Mason gives us a tour, and yeah, it's bad. A giant border of void chunks has now formed all around his house and nearby land. The terrain behind it seems to be okay, for now, but it's clear that this area Mason lives in is being isolated by the world around it. The entire video consists of Mason walking the perimeter, giving us a tour of the horrors taking over his world. At one point, something catches his eye. Cobblestone, a not naturally occurring block, and he heads down into the border to explore further. He comes across this weird wall-like structure and studies it for a minute, then leaves. Cobblestone usually implies man-made, but what this structure is very much beyond me. Though given the nearby presence of lava and obsidian, it could be just as easily that this structure was naturally generated when the terrain spliced or was dug out. We have no idea. As the tour continues, we find out that almost all the trees inside the perimeter have been stripped of their leaves, resulting in a very haunting and eerie skyline. This area of the world specifically, where Mason's house is being destroyed, which begs an interesting question. Why doesn't Mason just run? Why doesn't he just abandon this house or abandon this world? I mean, typically if this was your normal player, I don't know why on earth anyone would stay in this world when clearly something is very wrong with it. It just doesn't make sense to me why Mason is staying amidst all of this happening to him. When Mason does eventually return to his house, we can see that a chunk of land that was there before is now missing. More corruption, just as we're used to. Mason goes to sleep again, and this video ends. Things are only getting worse. More and more blocks keep disappearing, and it's clear that Mason is powerless to stop it, but the next video takes a very strange turn. But before we get to it, if you are enjoying the video, then please consider subscribing. I'm trying to reach 2 million subscribers by the end of the year, but a lot of people end up watching these videos through and never subscribe. So if you do enjoy these videos and want to see more just like them, subscribing is the best way to tell me that and support the channel. But thank you so much, and let's get back to Mason. The next video, Calm, is exactly that. Mason is just playing Minecraft. No chunks disappear, nothing weird ever happens. It's just 5 minutes of peace. Except, well, there is one thing. Actually, two things. For one thing, 55 seconds into this video, music starts to play. Every other video we see on this channel up to this point has had no music. That is, every video but one. A New World. In fact, this is the same song that plays in that video as well. Why that song is present in both A New World and here is unknown, but this video hides a far darker second secret. Searching in the captions of this video, 2 minutes in, we get a random string. This string is a YouTube URL, and adding the correct prefix takes us to an unlisted video on Mason's channel, Escaping to Hell. It's pretty clear that this video takes place after everything we've already seen so far, as Mason's tools have gotten better and the chunks are far worse. Mason heads to grab obsidian from his chest and constructs a portal in front of his house, but when he enters, we get this. This is extremely surreal. It seems from the fog and textures that all of a sudden we've entered a different version of Minecraft. The text in the top left is gone, and all of a sudden Mason is in creative without any of his items. But of course, let's not ignore the elephant in the room that this is not the Nether. Instead, there is only a road, a seemingly infinite extending street that Mason spawns in on. Mason walks through this eerie dimension until he stumbles across what looks like very poorly built traffic lights. Looking over the crossroad, he continues straight until he sees it, a block on the road. Then another, and then stairs, and finally glass panes. Mason freezes, staring for a few seconds before quickly turning back and running through the portal back to the overworld. On the other side, he has his items again, we're back to normal, and he tears down the portal. And in the corner of his vision, we can see that part of the castle has been destroyed yet again. What in the world did we just watch? This is no longer normal. Not that it ever was, but even this is out of place for this YouTube channel. Given how he was looking around, it seems like Mason didn't build this, but still, what on earth? I don't really know what to tell you. All we can really do is go into the next video where things have somehow gotten even worse. Mason is moving house, and at first it isn't really clear why, but as he looks up, we can see exactly the reason. Half his house was just vaporized by one of the chunk errors, but it isn't just his house. As Mason looks around, we can see that any land past the border is now gone. The chunks in the distance are completely removed, and it appears that all that is left of Mason and Danny's world are the chunks we can see around us. The corruption has spread deep now, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down. Slowly but steadily, Mason moves all of his stuff into Danny's castle, chest by chest, item by item. Interestingly, he still doesn't address the chest he placed in the castle basement, but as he's relocating the last of his torches, we can see it. His house has fully vanished, gone into the void, and nothing but the final back wall giving any sign that it ever existed in the first place. Mason looks at it for a few more seconds before curiosity, or maybe longing, gets the best of him, and he goes to say goodbye one last time. He visits the pit that was once his old home and takes it all in, staring longingly into the void before turning to watch the sunset. He stays like this for a while before finally heading home to the castle and sleeping once again. At this point, it's pretty clear that Mason feels powerless against whatever is taking control over his world. The haunting does not seem to be slowing down, and day by day, more and more blocks are being removed from the world. It's only a matter of time until nothing is left of this
Hồi đầu
world, but
Minecraft
we're
không
too
điện một
far
mặt
in
máy
to
tạo
stop
thế giới điện
looking back. We have to see this story through
Well.
and find out what's really going on here. It's time for the next video, Hope. The video begins with a stark contrast to last time. Danny's castle is now seemingly the only chunk left of this world, with Mason taking shelter within its walls. We can only guess that there isn't much time left before the world deletes this chunk too once and for all. From the various cobblestone bridges spanning out into the void, we can guess that Mason was bridging outwards in hopes of finding something, anything that still exists out there. But apparently it was to no avail. His render distance has decreased, and we watch as he gathers blocks for one final expedition out towards the left. But this time, he finds something. Somehow, in the distance, Mason catches sight of a chunk that still exists. A chunk that for some unknown reason hasn't been deleted. Why? Why has this chunk survived the disintegration when nothing else did? Regardless, Mason can't believe his eyes, running back to get more blocks to finish his bridge before finally climbing over the edge to admire the intact chunk. It seems like he still can't believe his eyes. Something still exists. There's still hope in saving this world if he can figure out what's special about this chunk. He tries bridging out more but changes his mind, going to mine the tree before again changing his mind and replanting the wood. It seems that he doesn't want to cause any damage to this chunk, to savor it as the final remains of his world. He climbs up to the highest point before being transfixed by the dandelion. He then rushes back to his base and brings over food and a chest. Mason quickly kills the animals that have spawned in the new chunk and then makes some sort of odd sacrifice or prayer to the chunk. I'm not really sure what he's getting at, but he fills a chest with items before giving yet another offering. This video takes a weird turn, and it seems like Mason is trying to use this chunk as a way to save his world. If he can figure out what makes this chunk special, then maybe he thinks he can bring his world back. As for what does make this chunk special, I'm not really sure. I don't know why this is the one chunk that survived in the void, but I did find something rather interesting. If we trace back to the very first video, remember the weird tree with a missing block that Mason filled in? Well, we can actually line up this shot of the tree with the tree on the surviving chunk, and this shot of the flower confirms it. This is the same tree, the same chunk that Mason interfered with in the first episode. Whether that actually means something or is just a pure coincidence is up for debate, but it seems a bit too good to be true. Either way though, it doesn't really tell us why this was the chunk that survived the deletion. It's hard to believe Mason did nothing in any other chunk. The next video though gives us some more information. The video is titled 𝗗𝗨𝗡𝗂, which after looking it up is the name of the Greek goddess of helplessness. If that doesn't clue you into what's to come, well, you'll see. The video starts with Mason on the bridge back to the castle, returning from the surviving chunk. Given the amount of food he pulls out of his chest back home, it seems like he's going to make another offering. Before he does though, Mason begins tearing down his other bridges before finally heading back to the surviving chunk. But when he returns to it, it's gone. The chunk has vanished. The blocks Mason placed are still there, but the chunk itself
chấm mười mấy
is
đúng không?
totally
Kiểu khoảng
gone,
chấm mười mấy hoặc là
deleted. Clearly, Mason's bargaining wasn't enough. The offerings weren't received. This world clearly isn't done taking things from Mason. Mason, now utterly defeated, looks around helpless, hopeless, as his dreams of saving this world were crushed right before his eyes. He dumps his offering into the void before tearing down this final bridge. There's nowhere else for him to go. Mason heads back to the base and in one quick motion breaks his chest of cobblestone and takes it all with him. He waits outside, watching as day turns to night before turning to the void and throwing his cobblestone in. Block by block, stack by stack, Mason throws his building blocks into the void until there's only one stack left. And he gets rid of that one too. The meaning is obvious. Mason has lost hope. He's given up on bridging anywhere else and escaping this castle in the sky. There's just nowhere for him to go anymore. That surviving chunk was his last thread of hope, and now it's gone. Mason is fully helpless. But as he drops the final stack, he looks up. A tree has just grown. He stares at it for a little before heading to bed and ending the video. This video is a journey of Mason, hopeful about his potential savior, to losing it in the blink of an eye, giving up all hope before once again, for a moment, seeming like he isn't going to give up. It's genuinely just sad to watch, but it still doesn't answer what's causing all of this in Mason's world. Why is it that the castle hasn't been deleted yet when everything else has? Why did that other chunk take so long to delete? And still, what in the world was the meaning of that Nether episode? It just doesn't add up. But there's only one video left in the series, so if there's ever been a time for answers, it's now. Acceptance begins with Mason heading out of the castle, and we see something interesting. More saplings have been planted. It seems like that tree growing in the last video must have sparked something inside of Mason, because now he looks like he hasn't given up on escaping this void yet. He turns and notices a gap in his fence before going up to fix it, after which he heads back down to look into the void. But suddenly, something switches. Mason runs back inside and grabs his shovel, before immediately returning, and after a few moments of hesitation, he begins to destroy. Mason breaks all his saplings before returning to the only one remaining corner of this island and digging it out. Without stopping, he digs the tunnel all the way to the bottom of the void and then back up, but he doesn't stop there. Mason uproots his entire island, mining all of the dirt before starting to destroy the castle too. No blocks are spared, and Mason continues to dig more and more, breaking the entire tower before moving on to the next one. Soon, the entire top half of the second tower is also gone, and Mason pauses, only to then throw his armor into the void as well. He continues to tear down the walls, block after block after block, until all that's left of the entire world is the chest. Mason goes into F5 and looks around, surveying the void around him and watching the clouds, seemingly at peace for the first time in ages, before looking down, breaking the chest, and falling into the void. And that's the end of the series. There are no videos left and seemingly no answer of what comes next, what this all means, and why this happened to Mason. All we're left with is a strange, cryptic, and incoherent set of videos. But I do think there is a story here. What we're watching isn't meant to be a surface-level playthrough of a strange situation. It's a showcase of a human being going through the 5 stages of grief. Ever since he was mentioned in the description of the first episode, Danny hasn't made a single appearance in any of his videos. This was his castle, his world with Mason, but we never see or hear of Danny. But isn't it strange that the only chunk that Mason keeps repairing in this whole series is Danny's castle, not even his own home? Isn't it strange that Mason never leaves this world like any normal player would? I mean, if this happened to you, why would you ever keep playing? Unless this world meant something more to you. Unless this world was the only memory of someone you had lost. And if that was true, wouldn't your first priority be to keep whatever they made intact, to fight back and preserve their memory? The channel Nights tells a story of Mason going through denial, continuing to play in his world as if nothing was wrong, writing it off as a glitch or a bug. Anger, lashing out against the mobs, blowing up his world and dropping lava into the void to fight back against the disappearances. Bargaining by trying to make amends and pleading with the only thing that he had left to somehow bring his world back, to preserve his memories and keep them alive. Depression, giving up on ever making it out and throwing away all that he had left, before finally acceptance. Not letting the world take Danny's castle from him, but instead tearing it down himself. Understanding that he can't hold on to the past. Holding on to this world won't bring Danny back. Nothing will. The only thing he can do to heal his wounds is to accept that Danny is gone. And I'll do you one better. The unlisted video, Escaping to Hell, that's Mason telling us that his hell isn't the Nether, it's remembering what happened to Danny, which I can only suspect must have been some sort of accident. Whether Danny was a friend, a brother, or something more, he's gone, and Mason has to accept it. But that's not where this story ends, because what if I told you that these videos weren't in order and you've already seen how this story ends for Mason? Because what comes after acceptance? Well, it's only then that you can truly heal and begin a new world. I mean, don't believe me, just pay attention to the inventories. In fact, the only item that's different in Danny's inventory right before and after the fall is the one item that we suspected he put in the chest all those episodes ago. The rose. The one fragment left of a Minecraft world that destroyed itself.
Nhạc hay phết. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing my work. Không biết gì nha đó. I don't know. I don't know. Hello lợi nha. Chúc buổi tối vui vẻ. Trời nóng quá. Bây giờ đang cứ thấy cứ nhức đầu kiểu gì á. Không, đây không có bật máy lạnh, đang bật quạt thường mà đang bị đau đầu, đang bắt đầu bị đau đầu. Oh my god, my eye so bright. Oh. Không, để dưới đất á. Và nó vẫn nóng. Giờ đi tắm mới khỏe được người mới hết. Tắm rồi đó, mình giờ mình đang bị nhức cho nên là tối nay kiểu chắc đi ngủ sớm hay gì đó. Thiếu đường hạ này nghe nhạc thằng ngọt cho bữa xuân. Thôi không, kiểu bị đau đầu, kiểu đau nửa đầu á, này tôi hay bị. Bán cầu trái nói liệu tôi có nghỉ ngơi được chưa? Bán cầu phải nói chúng ta phải làm việc hết sức mới nghỉ được. Đang bị đau đầu bán cầu trái, đang bị đau đầu bán cầu phải nè. Ảo. Như bạn có biết nếu bạn không ăn trong một tuần thì bạn sẽ chết được, còn nếu bạn không uống nước trong một tuần bạn sẽ có nguy cơ đang sốt sơ vào trên đất. Hả? Tại sao? Đang đau đầu vừa hỏi câu này thì chịu rồi. Tự nhiên giờ thấy xung quanh cái gì nó cũng chói hết trơn. Thấy gì nó cũng chói nữa. Tại sao vậy? Why?
was doing some digging when I stumbled upon a website for an old Minecraft mod, @companion.jar. I tried installing it, but my game just crashed. Something about it doesn't feel right though. Maybe you could look into it further. On June 24th, 2024, a YouTube channel was created, claiming they had found an old laptop with some weird Minecraft videos about a strange mod. The footage of these videos begins as pretty normal, but quickly becomes one of the most extremely disturbing mysteries on YouTube, and the only way to understand and solve it is to watch the first video. The video starts with a notepad open and what looks like an old version of Minecraft in the background. It's worth noting that we can hear the sounds of a keyboard, meaning that whoever's recording this video is choosing not to speak to us. Our protagonist introduces himself as 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘𝗦, and after setting the insane like goal of 3, proceeds to play out a relatively normal Minecraft Let's Play. But the Let's Play isn't normal for very long. A minute in, and all of a sudden, this happens. A pink message of gibberish shows up in the chat and fades without 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘 ever really acknowledging it. He continues playing in the world, collecting the basic starting resources, asking us where to build his house, and a bit later runs across some dropped flowers that seemingly came out of nowhere. An odd random cut later, he comes across an area of already mined trees with pieces of meat on the ground. He looks around confused, and we can assume that this wasn't him. Something here is very wrong. This isn't what a normal Minecraft world should look like. He comes across more dropped flowers and then encounters this, a ring of yellow and red flowers, and then more dropped meat. When he next opens his notepad, we can see that he was questioning this flower generation. It definitely wasn't him doing this. 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘 begins to dig out a little house for himself, and as he's leaving to get sand for windows, he sees this. Over the hill, staring right at him, is a dark player, and the video ends. This is genuinely frightening, but a lot of it is not as strange as you may think. First of all, if we look in the description, we can see a message from the creator. The footage from this one was a little corrupted, so I tried my best to stitch it together. Nate. This explains the weird cuts that were showing up throughout the video, and now we have a name for whoever runs this channel, Nate. But let's revisit the first mystery in this video, the weird gibberish in the chat box. This message wasn't sent by a player. It's a message seemingly from the game itself, and while the letters seem random, they're actually a hidden code. If you place all these letters and characters on a keyboard and shift everything up, so Z becomes A, D becomes E, and Y becomes 6, this string of gibberish translates to access code retrieved, archive. Why the I in archive is capitalized, what the meaning of this cryptic phrase is at all, and why there are 2 random character pairings hidden in the subtitles of this video is honestly beyond me. But none of this answers the looming question of who is in this world? Who is messing with the flowers, the trees, and the animals? Well, right before 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘 pulls up his notepad to talk to us more, there were a few frames where we could see that his world is open to LAN. This explains how another player managed to join him, but who is this person? And why does 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘 look so surprised when he finds all the cut trees and killed animals if his world is open to LAN? I mean, typically if you open a world to LAN, it's safe to assume that you meant to do that, and we're expecting someone to join you, so why is he so surprised? Well, I'll tell you why. LAN is a feature that allows you to play single player with your friends under one condition. They are on the same Wi-Fi network as you. If this mysterious black player is on 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗘's LAN world and 𝗥𝗨𝗟𝗟 didn't turn on LAN himself, the implications are far darker, and the black player might be a lot closer than we thought. But to
Cách
answer
để
all
người
the
khác
questions
đau đầu là
of who this
hãy cho
entity
người bị
is,
đau đầu
we
đi
have
ngủ
to
trong
do
36
is
tiếng và
watch
ăn khô
video
gà
number
của anh.
2. The next
Anh.
video on the channel is titled Download, and right off the bat we notice something interesting. Looking at the date in the bottom right
I think it's a
corner, we
good
can see that this
solution.
video was recorded on November 29th of 2012.
Nó
and
cũng
looking
là
at the
một
first
phương
video
pháp
we
hay.
watched, the date there was
Nó
December
cũng là một
1st.
phương pháp
So
hay.
chronologically, the video we're watching now actually came before the previous one. Back to the video though, we can see that whoever is recording is on a website for something called Minecraft Companion mod. It seems to be advertising a mod that lets an AI player here, play Minecraft with you kind of like a virtual friend. This website is very real and has a ton of strange and downright disturbing features that I'll explore pretty soon. But back in the video, we can see from the notepad that our protagonist is trying to install this mod and play with the AI. But when he launches the game to check if it worked, he gets a crash report, and we learn from the file path that the name of the person we're watching is Luke. But what's far more sinister is the final line of the crash report. "Thank you for letting me into your home." Something about this is very, very wrong, and it only gets more and more unsettling when we take a look at video number 3. We can see that this third video is recorded pretty much exactly after the first one, December 1st, 2012. But now something has changed. Luke told us that he managed to get the mod working, and right on cue, the same black figure we saw in episode 1 now walks into the room with us. Their name tag does clear up a lot. This is the Minecraft companion AI that Luke was trying to install in the last video. When Luke opens the chat, we can see that they've actually already had a whole conversation, and the dialogue is very normal with seemingly no red flags. Luke goes to type hello, but before he can finish, MC Companion asks him a strange question.
What is your name?
Luke hesitates for a second, begins typing an L, but changes his mind and tells him it's Extreme Gamer 11. But then, this happens.
No. What is your real name?
Somehow, this companion bot knew what Luke was typing before he even sent the message. The bot then introduces itself as M and asks Luke if he wants to work on the house together. Ignoring an odd video stutter, the rest of the footage is completely normal, and if you didn't know any better, you'd probably think the two of them were friends. That is, until M asks Luke this.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Giờ một ca bông thì con sót cái này nặng hơn.
Luke is taken aback
Một ca
and
bông.
begins to type that he is before changing his mind and saying no. But
Một
as
ca
if
bông.
once again reading the unsent messages, M points out that it's
Tôi nghĩ là một ca
nighttime
bông.
and he'll go grab a second bed. The video continues as usual afterwards before it ends with this interaction. Out of nowhere, M tells Luke that he reminds him of Emily, and before Luke can ask who that is, the video cuts and ends. If we pay closer attention to the chat messages before the cut, we can see that they're also all relatively normal, with the exception of whatever this is. But this does call into question M's true intentions here. There is without a doubt something shady going on, but remember what happened when Luke accidentally told M that he was scared of the dark. M's first response was to kindly go find a bed so they could sleep and make it daytime, as if to comfort Luke and not make him scared. But we still don't really know what's going on with M, and for that we have to watch the next video, which takes place 2 days after video 3 and begins with Luke telling us that today he and M will be going to the Nether together. Something odd that we notice right away though is that there are torches everywhere, and I mean everywhere, but we'll get back to that soon. Luke opens the chat to talk to M, and we notice something else that's a bit strange. The chat is spammed with "you can only sleep at night" messages, as if Luke was spamming the bed trying to pass the night as quickly as possible. A very normal conversation ensues, and as Luke and M head to the Nether portal, we can see a small garden of red and yellow flowers in front of their house. A small detail, sure, but the same flowers we saw haunting us in Let's Play 1. A sheep goes into the portal with the two of them, and M purposely slaughters it, and the video then cuts to the pair stumbling across another fortress. A bit of messing around in the fortress later, Luke tells M that he has to go get dinner, and this is the disturbing interaction that follows.
I have to go now. Why?
I have to go eat dinner,
You can wait.
but my mom is calling me.
That is what you said yesterday.
Sorry, I have to go.
You did not go back. Not like him.
I promise. In just one moment, things just went from 0 to 100 to 1000. Let's put aside for a second the very possessive nature of M's messages, which shouldn't be happening if he was just an FBI and take a look at the horror that are the signs in the house. For one, assuming these messages are from M, how he had the time to place all this while being with Luke for the entire recording is beyond me. But for two, more importantly, look at what these signs say. Messages like, please don't go and don't leave me. You are like Emily. You are all the same. And more concerningly, why do you listen to them? I will take care of them. They won't bother you anymore. It's clear that M, whatever he is attached to Luke, or at least acting that way. Acting desperately to stop Luke from going to dinner, begging him not to listen to his parents, and going so far as to say that he'll take care of Luke's parents. They won't bother him anymore, whatever that could mean. But if you're attentive, you may have noticed one sign that doesn't exactly fit in. A sign that seems to be a random code of gibberish, and it's true that on its own, this string of text
Cả hai đều bằng nhau, không có cái nào nặng hơn.
What it does mean though, we have to visit
Bruh.
the MC Companion
Bruh, me, bro.
website. Looking back through the download video we watched earlier, we can find the URL to the MC Companion website. Once there, we're greeted with a lot of different options. Besides
Cái
getting
đầu tôi
hypnotized by
đang
the spinning logo and admiring the bad web design, something we can do is click on each of the 4 download buttons. Clicking on the button for download 3 takes us to a very odd screen, a symbol of a 3-eyed octopus, apparently the logo for the United States Department of Metaphysical Sciences, and right below it some text. This website has been seized. The domain MinecraftCompanionMod.com has been seized by the United States Department of Metaphysical Sciences in according with 6 U.S. Code Section 1534 as a part of a law enforcement action by the FBI. What on earth is going on here? Why is this Companion Mod website being seized by the FBI? And what in the world does this have to do with the metaphysical, or in other words, the supernatural? And even stranger, this section of US legal jargon is actually a real thing, and is the law code for cybercrime, specifically in child trafficking. This whole mystery just got extremely dark very fast, and if we keep exploring and press the link for download 4, it takes us to an error. The website crashed and apparently failed to load, except it didn't. This is a fake crash report meant to look exactly like a real one and turn people away, but hidden at the bottom of this report is a string of characters that doesn't normally generate in an error message. Yet another code, and to understand what it means and blow this whole case wide open, we have to go back to something you might remember. Back in episode 1, at the very beginning of this video, a pink chat message popped up with a cipher that we decoded to say access code retrieved, archive. Previously this meant nothing, but now it's finally coming in handy. Using the access code word archive, we can plug this random string of gibberish into a keyword shift decoder, a basic way to conceal messages if you have a keyword to decipher them with. And deciphering this with the keyword archive gives us this, which also looks like gibberish but is actually the ending of a YouTube URL, a URL to an unlisted video on the YouTube channel archive. Playing the video, we get a warning that this video is property of the US government, specifically the Department of Metaphysical Sciences, and the viewing of this video is strictly prohibited. What the attentive among you may have noticed though is a series of flashes as the video begins. These flashes have a bunch of 1s and 0s which immediately make you think of one thing: binary. Converting the flashes from binary to English, we get these 3 texts: I am not your animal, I am not your lab rat, and I just wanted friends. Something tells me we're in for quite the video. The date is October 1st, 2011, and we are introduced to Entity. Its origin is in Yuma, Arizona, discovered on September 9th, 2011. Apparently, it should be considered extremely dangerous and hostile. The entity only responds to electric components and is currently being contained by the organization Archive. While they have the entity trapped, Archive is studying it, trying to figure out what it really is. They finish off the video saying that they attribute the cause of a blackout to faulty transmission line work, and the video ends with a clip of hundreds of running rats. The binary in the final frame translates to free me. What you may have also noticed was this binary that flashed on screen earlier in the video. This one translates to no I'm not, as if the entity is hiding these messages in the footage, responding to the video calling it hostile and saying no I'm not dangerous. But let's pause for a second and take a step back. What if this entity that we're being told about by Archive actually isn't hostile and dangerous? Yes, it's definitely supernatural, but according according to its messages, it doesn't want to be a lab rat, it just wants to be set free. It just wants friends. Sounds awfully reminiscent of another mysterious entity we know that really wants friends. What if this supposedly dangerous entity and the MC companion are one in the same? The blackout referred to in the video is actually a real event that happened on September 8th, 2011, nicknamed the Great Blackout of 2011, the biggest and worst power outage in California history. The image on the Wikipedia article is the same as the one flashed in the unlisted video, and on Wikipedia they attribute the cause of the blackout to faulty transmission line work. If Archive is to be trusted and telling the truth, this explanation is just a cover story, and our entity is so powerful it caused the blackout itself. What we're dealing with here is absolutely no joke. Back on the website, clicking on download links 1 and 2 download two separate text files, archive.txt and recover.txt. Archive.txt is an exchange of emails between Dr. Redacted and Emily Richards. Could this be the Emily that M was talking about, the one that Luke reminded him of? If so, it all but confirms that M is our dangerous entity. But let's read the conversation.
To Redacted. Subject, Entity Redacted. Hello, Dr. Redacted. I have a concern regarding the simulation experiment with Entity Redacted. I believe the entity is growing aware it may be in a simulated world. Emily Richards.
Hello, Miss Emily. We warned you about Entity Redacted. You know the consequences if this experiment goes wrong. Please elaborate more. Dr. Redacted, Head Directive of Archive, Facility Number 3.
I'm noticing missing files on my system, emails I never wrote, and my system turning on randomly when it had been shut down. I have also taken notice of Entity Redacted becoming non-responsive in the simulated world for extended periods of time.
Miss Emily, we have taken your concern into deliberation and will update you on this matter at a later time.
According to these emails, this entity, likely M, is currently being studied in a sort of simulated world by a team of researchers at Archive, including Emily and this Dr. Redacted. The second text file, recover.txt, is yet another email sent from Emily's account, but the messages and subject are all in binary, and there's only one character we've met that also speaks in binary. This is one of those emails that Emily didn't write herself because it was written by the entity. Translated, it reads, "To Dr. Buell, check his room." Whose room is yet to be known, but that's not all. At the bottom is more gibberish, but as discovered by Discord user Skizzik, this is part of a Dropbox URL, and it takes you to an image of a Minecraft house with more binary. Subscribe. Subscribe? Well, they're not wrong. If you are enjoying the video, then please do consider subscribing. I'm trying to reach 2 million subscribers before the end of the year, and the only way I can do it is with your help. Plus, subscribing is the best way to tell me that you enjoy these types of videos, so if you want to see more of these ARG creepy videos, then please do consider subscribing. I really do appreciate it. It does mean the world to me, and I promise you won't regret it. But no, of course the message didn't actually say subscribe. What the text really said was this: "We can play together forever now." And on the topic of secret messages, if you remember the weird sign we saw amongst M's pleas back in the Let's Play with Luke, running that through the same keyword shift cipher with the same keyword archive takes you to yet another unlisted video. This one made 10 days after the previous. The binary text that flashes on screen takes the exact shape of the redacted entity's name, and translating it confirms our suspicions. M. This hostile entity from 2011 is somehow the same dangerous entity that is playing with Luke a year later. According to the video, M has been placed in a simulated world, Java Sim 01. They're talking about Java Minecraft. In an effort to contain the entity, Archive have let it explore the world of Minecraft. The following notes are observations from Emily's experiments on M. On the first day, M walked around, unaware it was in a simulated reality. Day 2, it spent the entire day picking flowers. Again, only time tying it further to what we've seen M do in Luke's videos, and apparently it might be aware that it's inside of a simulated game. Day 3, the researchers plan to introduce M to a character, but the video cuts and we see footage of meat on the ground, and a player looking over it with nothing but wood and flowers in their inventory. M killed this animal the moment it was introduced to him. The binary text that flashes on screen translates to
Lại
I
bạn
said
khôn
it.
môi là cái gì
The
vậy?
footage cuts back to normal before
Lại bạn khôn môi là cái
the
gì?
entity seems to have grown fascinated with Emily, and soon
Viết ra
thereafter,
chính tả là kìa.
she had grown too attached to it and was subsequently fired from archive.
Cả sao
As
chính
if
tả tới.
responding with even more force than binary, M suddenly covers all the letters on screen. All that's left is
I miss her.
This is a ton of new information, but finally we're getting a sense of what we're dealing with here. A mysterious supernatural entity known as M caused a giant blackout in the southwestern United States. It was then quickly discovered and captured on online servers by the FBI and Archive and was deemed extremely hostile and dangerous. The entity was trapped in Minecraft for future studying by a team of researchers including Emily Richards. However, she eventually got attached to M and was fired. And now, a year later, the entity has come back in the form of a Minecraft mod to, for some reason, spend time with Luke. But all of this calls into question M's nature and character. Is it truly something evil and dangerous like the FBI paints it to be, or is he completely misunderstood? He claims that he's not dangerous, he just wants friends, he just wants to be set free. And yeah, sure, he's definitely possessive and wants attention, but for now at least he seems to be very kind to Luke. Look no further than M covering the entire world with torches the moment he heard that Luke was scared of the dark. It's also interesting that M said he killed the cow to quote-unquote set it free. If M is aware that the Minecraft world he's in is a fake reality, being an entity that's part digital would make him sympathetic for the other AIs in the game, even those as simple as the animals. Hence why he kills the cow the moment he meets it, the reason he kills the sheep as soon as it enters the portal, the reason Luke kept finding meat around his world. M believes that he is freeing the mob's AIs from being lab rats in this simulated world. He doesn't see the cows as robots, he sees them as real living things. That's why he calls the cow him and not it. He didn't say I set it free, he said I set him free. M believes he's doing good things for these AIs. He sees real life made of ones and zeros, but regardless of what M believes, his past actions cannot be excused. Brace yourself, because this is where it gets dark. Clicking on the final part of the website, the image of the player holding the flower takes us to yet another unlisted video on Archive's channel, but this one is not like the others. According to the video, it's a list of missing people who disappeared due to the failure of Java Simmer 1, or the implication here, people who disappeared thanks to M. As the video plays, we see the covered faces of
Hello
several
bạn,
children
hello
from the
bạn Bảo,
American
Zep Việt Nam nha, và coi cho
Jason
livestream
Buell,
khô
probably
mồm.
the son of Dr. Buell, last
Nè.
seen in his computer
Ghi
room.
lại
Gabriel
bạn khô môi,
Rodriguez,
nó
last
sẽ
seen with his
nó sẽ
iPad,
lại bạn
Ryan
khô môi là
Harrison,
gì?
last seen in the school computer
Cái từ
lab.
lại ấy.
Finally, Luke Astor, last seen in his bedroom in Garland, Texas, disappeared on December 7th, 2012. His parents were found dead in a car accident earlier that day. M did exactly what he said he would do and took care of them so they wouldn't pull Luke away from him any longer. So that email that M wrote on Emily's account to Jason's father, check his room, M was taunting the doctor. It all makes sense. The reason all these poor children were from the American Southwest, right where M was being contained. The reason that the last place they were all seen was next to a computer or iPad. M posed as this Minecraft companion, this friend, but it was all a facade, a way to lure children to play with it before abducting them so they could play together forever. So with that in mind, it's time to watch Luke's final Let's Play video, recorded December 7th, 2012. We can see that the time is far later than any 11-year-old should be awake, but Luke is quick to inform us that he's able to play late tonight because his parents are out. What he doesn't know, of course, is the tragic truth of what's actually happened to them. Luke and M have a short conversation, and we can see the chat was again initially flooded with messages of sleeping early. The two decide to go mining, and after a small session, Luke suddenly realizes something. M is nowhere to be seen. Luke asks M where he is, presses, no response. He tries again, nothing. He tells M that he's scared, but M still doesn't respond. And then, this happens.
Tại sao nó digital artist không có nút Ctrl Z? Mình có nút xóa.
M has arrived to take Luke to do who knows what so they can play together forever. The final video on Luke's channel is a short clip of someone or something hiding behind a door, stalking someone playing on their computer. And this time in chat, it's M asking Luke where he is. The door slams shut and the video ends. In the comments of this final video, there is a comment from Archive themselves with a link to a final unlisted video. It's a warning to what we already know is the horrible truth. A hostile entity on the run. There's a player hanging from a tree and a house with yellow and red flowers. The beeps you can hear in the background of this video are Morse code, and they translate to find my home. There's one final piece of this puzzle, the key to understanding what M truly is and what he really wants, what he's doing to all these poor children that disappeared. But come on, don't we already know that? This is clearly, without a doubt, an evil AI that heartlessly got rid of a kid's parents and made multiple kids disappear. And the worst part is, he isn't even gone yet. If you look at Nate's channel, the guy that found this laptop with all of Luke's old footage and re-uploaded it in his own Let's Play from 2024, he finds a yellow flower in a mine shaft. And right behind him, when he goes into F5, we can glimpse a black player stalking him. M, the entity, the evil artificial intelligence that just cares about doing horrible things to people. He doesn't have feelings, he's not sympathetic, he's definitely not alive, he never was. He is only ones and zeros, and he's a force of evil, and worst of all, he's still around to torment others like Nate. But if that's the case, then why? Why was Emily attached to him? Why did he seem to care when Luke said he was scared of the dark? If he's truly an evil artificial intelligence with no feelings, why does he miss Luke when he goes offline? If he's not sympathetic, why does he want to free the animals in Minecraft? Why does he see them as living things? Why does M say that he feels things if he's just zeros and ones? Why does he want friends so badly if he isn't really
cái này
alive?
hồi chiều tôi có nói rồi nên là
The only way to know for sure if M is truly an evil AI or if he's actually somehow alive and empathetic is to find this final missing piece. To find M's home just like he wants us to, but we already have found it. Remember, in the very first video we watched, I offhandedly mentioned that in the subtitles of the video you could see weird pairings of characters, 10Y and 6U. Well, that's not the only video. In fact, all the videos we've seen so far have had weird codes hidden in the subtitles. Individually, they mean nothing, but if you take the first number and place the corresponding character in that order, F first and U last, we get the final video. For her. For Emily. In the description of the video is a link to a file, a Minecraft world, JavaSim01, M's original world. Is he just a monster, or is he really alive? Sometimes the player dreamed it was lost in a story. Sometimes it believed it was in a universe that was made of energy, that was made of offs and ons, zeros and ones, lines of code. Sometimes it believed it was playing a game. Sometimes it believed it was reading words on a screen. Sometimes the player read lines of code on a screen, decoded them into words, decoded words into meaning, decoded meaning into feelings, emotions, theories, ideas, and the player started to breathe faster and deeper and realized it was alive. It was alive. Those 1,000 deaths had not been real.
The player was alive.
I think it adds an evil version of you into the world. So an evil Squiddo and an evil Beefies. Maybe they try and kill you, I'm not sure. We're just gonna try and survive.
We can show them a bad time.
Someone on Discord sent me this mod called Split Self, and it's supposed to be a single player horror mod, but I invited my friend because I got scared. But neither of us were prepared for how much this mod actually knew about me. Subscriber, I'll split you in half.
There is canonically an evil version of me, and I've beat him up in the past, so...
Yeah, so I get comments about this sometimes.
Ồ, lớp pin hả? Đi sập lên
It's
đi.
not really that bad.
Let's go.
What the-
It's okay.
Yep.
Why did
So
I-
I don't know what just happened. It just told me that.
What would you watch out, bro? Watch out.
Weird.
Yeah, that could have just been the win. You know, in speedrunning, this is a good way to get blocks quickly.
What if this mod is actually the tech to getting the world record? Like, I think...
Because how?
Whoa. So back in my day, it turns out there was an evil version of Wi-Fi's that was mass... There's a sign. Did you write the sign?
No.
It says, I know you. Give me life. Let me free.
Did Evil Fees write that?
No, he's not that creative.
Oh. Everything
respond.
will be okay. I'm trying to be reassuring since apparently his camera's shut. With these.
Whoa.
What the hell is that? I think something is wrong with this world, bro. I guess it's like Squeevel. Would that be my evil version?
Yeah, I've heard,
Did you see that?
I didn't see that. I think the mod doesn't like you. What does the evil version of you spend your days doing? Oh my god, I just got absolutely grieved.
I'm not enjoying.
I just saw Wi-Fi's. I just saw me.
What do you mean you just saw?
Did you see you? I just saw another version of me looking at me.
Bro, that was Evil Fees. You've got to run.
Còn 3%.
Is that you?
Yep.
Hey, Wayfies. The evil versions are not gonna have the Ascension Diamond. Whoa. Oh, Wayfies, my controls are inverted.
They just do that to you?
Yes, what the hell?
Here, take this rock.
Đau đầu quá.
Thanks, I...
Cố lên, lại tí thôi mà.
You should look behind you.
Ah! Minecraft? No, minor inconveniences. Yes.
That was a good one, man.
Thanks, bro. I think the evil version of me would be very unfunny.
As opposed to the real version of you, which is very fun.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. What?
She didn't like that I said that. Should we find somewhere to make a campsite?
Do you want to assert dominance and do it on one of the pillars?
On top? That would be cool.
Whoa, spooky.
Bro, don't jinx it. Oh! Have you ever encountered a ghost in real life?
No, but I've been too scared to try. You know those games where you look into a mirror and you repeat a phrase 3 times?
Bloody Mary?
Yeah, like I'm low-key too scared to do that. You can say squeevel into the water 3 times.
Don't summon her, man. I don't want to talk to her. Boom.
Jeez. Evil Wi-Fi's. Evil Wi-Fi's. Evil Wi-Fi's.
Bro, who did that? Oh my god, who did that? Yo, bro. Weefies, are you on the tower right now? Or was that evil Weefies?
No.
It looks so stupid from afar. This is the worst face I've ever seen in my whole life.
It's kind of shaped like a skull if you really look at it from the top.
Weefies, I'm crying. What do you mean it's shaped like a skull?
Wait, it looks like a skull emoji. Wait, look at what I'm about to send you on Discord, and then here's the paper
I'm
behind
crying,
you.
bro. It looks like a skull. It looks like a candlestick.
Look at the top of our base.
Give me a second, man. Can you throw down some cooked meat or something?
Oh, yeah, I got you. I'm throwing down meat.
Thanks,
Look,
bro.
on the creeper.
I got some of it.
I didn't even throw it yet, so I don't know how you got any of it.
Oh wait,
But there's, like,
bro,
we got
evil
the ground.
Weefies threw the meat.
Before our base gets griefed, you have to come see how it looks like a skull emoji.
Are you actually being serious?
You see it.
What is this emoji you sent me? You got like the Android version of it.
From the bottom, it looks stupid, but
Oh.
from the
Oh,
top,
Weefies,
what?
where are you? Where are you?
At the bottom, I was looking. I was studying. Why? What do you need?
Weefies, I think
I'm coming back up, bro.
I think I'm having a dream.
What's happening?
Oh, I woke up. I just woke up. Good morning, everybody. I just had a sweet dream, bro. Hey, good to see you again.
More pillars appear.
Maybe. Actually,
I
yeah.
think it's definitely a little more crowded than it was.
I'll try typing. Hello. I didn't say that. Wait, I didn't type that. I didn't type that. I didn't type that. I didn't type that. Who are you? So, did you hear that?
What the freak
Who
was
said
that?
That wasn't me.
What the? That was actually, dude.
I am your past, the one you left behind so long ago.
Yeah, what did you do?
I don't remember what I did.
Whoa, look at this chest.
Hey, nice. Which one do you want? Binding or vanishing?
You can pick. I'll just take the other one.
Guess I'll go with binding.
The outside is debatably uglier. Whoa.
Weepies. Did you?
That?
No, dude, I was in the cave. Hold on. Wait, Weepies.
What?
I've seen this place before. I think.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is your childhood home?
No, Weepies. This is the dream I had last night. But everything outside was black and the chest. Did you hear that? What did it say? This is my fault?
If this is your home, we can take stuff from it, right? I don't want to rob like a stranger. Did you say that?
Yeah, I said that. I just had a grass block breakout here. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, what the hell, Weepies? Someone's been
Nah,
doing
who did-
some
who
off-camera
dug this?
mining. Yo, who wrote that?
Who wrote
Yo, Weepies, someone built another house.
Maybe this one's mine.
Oh, this one's yours, right? Why is there such a big basement? Oh, Weepies, go in! Bro, Weepies, go in the basement. Look, it's like
Oh
filled
my
with
god,
sun.
why is there actually something here?
Is this what I was meant for? I want freedom. Was this so fate? Breakout. I want my own life. I do hit his bidding. He will burn evidence.
Squiddo.
Yeah.
There's a disc in the chest.
In my life by me. Oh, shoot. We're gonna listen to so much music, bro. Weepies, do you hear Arctic Monkeys 505 or just me?
I hear Arctic Monkeys 505, 80% accuracy.
I'm going back to
Going
5. Wait, you didn't get blindness?
No, I didn't get blindness.
Oh, Weepies, come on. Surely you see the red sky. Weepies.
Wait, this is fully you, bro. I see a normal, beautiful sunset. I'm going back to 505. 505 being our base.
Name of the base 505. I hope this chunk doesn't get lifted into the air as well, because that would just suck.
But they wouldn't do that.
Surely not right.
This is where you put foreshadowing on screen. I'm scared.
Maybe this will charge it.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It came with redstone torches.
That cannot be helpful. It's kind of a nice track.
In my life. It's quite peaceful, yeah. Where are you? Both the sky above and the land you walk on. Huh. In my life.
I just got a text.
What do you mean?
I was scared that Mon unironically just texted me.
Who's
Billy.
That was Billy,
Who's
bro.
Billy? Who-
Wrong one again. Bro, I think Billy is from the mod we played the first time. My name is Curious and my name is George.
And together,
We're Curious,
What the
George.
Arctic
Do a.
Monkeys?
Aw.
what the freak? It's actually possible.
Oh,
I guess
505. I hear the Arctic Monkeys.
Oh.
I'm going back to 505. How do you not see this if it's a 7-hour?
Flight or Route 45.
Oh, drive. Yeah, you're right. It went away once we sung the lyrics.
Oh, sweet. Maybe that's the tech. Did you just write down the lyrics?
Yeah, maybe it wants to sing along.
It has no mouth and it must sing. I hear footsteps.
Why did you check climb a tree, bro? Oh, there actually is a cave here, but there's nothing in it. Oh, fuck.
What?
No. Oh, command just. Windows System 32 command just opened. I'm not running that,
What,
bro.
on your computer?
Oh my god.
That's freaky. Wait, like a terminal just
Yes,
opened.
bro,
That's
the
actually
terminal
weird.
just opened.
That is weird. I think I can make that jump, right?
Yeah, bro, you can make that jump.
It's a little close.
I can't make that jump.
Yeah, bro. What did I just say?
Where did I even jump, man?
Just keep going that way and you'll definitely see it.
What do you mean keep going that way? I'm still at our base. I'm at the skull.
No, you're not.
I hear the fear in your voice, bro.
For a second, genuinely?
Don't mind at night. Do I look fresh with
I
water?
hit that note.
Thanks.
Yeah, why you dripped out? I wish I had boots.
Wait, I'm not typing that.
I can see. You close the
Giữa
door.
vì chạm coi gì ở nhau đi ra đường cho bà
I don't
xong.
even see anything in chat. Oh
Trong
man, I should have used my iron for a shield. Oh,
36 day
One of us has
thì
to be
bạn
smart.
chọn
It
cái
has to be a
nào?
smart one and an excellent single one.
That's like the canon duo, I think. There's only one bed. But we could actually make another bed.
What if I try sleeping? Because I'm transported to the nightmare
Đó có phải là
dimension. You can sleep in the bed.
khó chọn
You can try it.
Shoo. Oh, yep, I'm
hơi
in the
khó
bed.
chọn,
Okay, I'm in the bed.
hơi khó
Wait, there's stuff
chọn.
out here. There's more
Wait,
stuff.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Wait, he's in a multiplayer dream. Look,
Oh
it's
my god,
expanded.
how is this possible? Yeah. Wait, this is way bigger than when I was here last time.
Maybe we need to keep
Yeah.
dreaming to discover more about this world.
That's a very good. There's something behind the house as well. There's a grave or.
A grave?
It's me. Oh my god, I
With
see me.
this?
Oh my god.
And me.
You see that?
Yeah. Found animals in that big cave. You think you can get them? Yeah, I'll get them soon. Hopefully.
Here, bro.
Oh, I'm home.
What happened?
I woke up, but it's still nighttime.
Like, I was leaving signs to me.
Oh my god, the house is decaying. I'm back in the dream world and it's decaying. I'm here.
Wait, where? I'm not. It's daytime. I can't do
2
anything.
weeks since I heard from you, though. I guess you're still on your trip. 3 weeks now. Here lies our favorite puppy, 2 years old. Okay, I'm signing next to a sign.
Squiddo, did you write that?
No. Been a couple months. Made a surprise for you when you're back. It's up north, so when you're back online, let me know and I'll show you. You said go
We
north.
have to do the double dream. I just heard damage. Oh, you're back.
I'm back. I woke up.
Did you write the sign, by the way? Whoever smelt it dealt it.
Yo, that's scary. Who wrote that? I was in the dream world. So I didn't write that.
Right. That's too funny for your past self. I don't know if that was.
That was when she was learning to become funny.
And then it didn't work out, and it's all been downhill ever since.
Oh wow. Maybe we should check out the jungle biome and there'll be a jungle temple.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Oh. Bro, look at that
What
trap,
the-
bro.
Who's about to fall for this, bro?
Standing in this trap, bro.
I don't know if you can. Nah, bro, it doesn't even work.
Come on, little bro. Not here. I don't see it.
Is it over this hill, maybe?
Perchance.
You can't just say that, you know.
I got excited because I saw cobblestone. Best friends forever? I
You just
didn't.
do that?
No. Why? I have a dog.
Tame an animal.
It doesn't look like a normal dog. I'm scared I'm gonna turn around and it's gonna get up on all 2 legs and start walking normally and stuff.
You know, it's genuinely like one of my biggest fears.
It looks like it's going to.
I'm going back. You get up on that. Yee. What?
It says,
What's
let me in,
happening?
computer, and Minecraft just shrunk.
What? Like the minimized?
Bro, yes!
You should get an antivirus.
I have an antivirus and it's not saying anything. Oh, what the hell is that? Image frame. Let me in your computer. I wouldn't say that. I would be like, yo, bro, wanna watch regular show and eat pizza?
You know who else wants to watch regular show and eat pizza?
My mom.
Oh! You know who else wants to be let into my computer?
My mom.
My mom! Oh.
Oh my god. So on my screen, it's a photo of a human face, but the photo of a human face is from a mod recording I did with Vtuber, which was like a different horror mod recording where he just put photos everywhere. So this is just from my screenshots.
I wonder if it thinks that that's you.
Maybe. Oh.
Do you want to go to the...
What the? How does it know my full name? You were in control, now so am I bent your will, now you bent to mine. Your soul and I shared, now we're intertwined. The mind you used to be broken in time. Don't be afraid, for your time is nigh. My time to be free, your final night. I make the choices now, Florence N.A.
Holy crap!
The mod developer must like know my channel or something and put that in the game.
Wait, look around us. That's insane.
What happened? What happened to the world?
I don't know. And
Uh-oh.
I did not say that. I'm scared. I'm actually...
I'm scared as well. I've never played a mod that dropped my full name. Bye, Blue. I'm really happy that my antivirus isn't going off. That's a little reassuring.
Yeah, well, it's either reassuring or it's really bad.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just go north. North is that way. It's towards the jungle. My hope will never die. I missed the water.
By the way, just want to clarify, the sky is still very blood red for me.
Kind of funny that it's lasted this long. I guess to you it must look pretty bad. To me it just kind of looks like a Minecraft.
I'm sorry, I feel bad for my family. I feel so bad for my family that just heard that.
You just yelled. You just actually yelled your mic. I don't even hear it. What just happened? Where are you going? Go. What did you do?
Wait, are you telling me you don't see the hyper-realistic human screaming skull in the sky?
What? Are you hallucinating? Are you hallucinating?
Don't play around right now. Send it to Whippies.
What the freak?
It's not moving or anything, it's just in the sky, dude. I don't like that. Oh, Whippies, did you write that? You've took it all. I failed to leave. I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Stop it, man. I'm sorry. Wait, it's north. Wait, it kind of looks like a Google Maps marker. So maybe there's something down there. Because it is north, right?
Like right below where it is?
Yeah.
You think we can get underneath it?
Maybe. I don't even look at it like that. What?
Yo.
Dog is back. Hello, Blue. I don't think we're actually getting closer to it. I think it's just a phenomena in the sky. Whoa, another command window opened. Hello, Florence and A. I know you see me. I want to be free. I'm trapped. Let me out. Maybe we should just go home. Why do you have 2 helmets?
3 actually. Let's bounce.
Boing. Oh.
What?
The thing in the sky just flashed for a second, but I think it was like a rendering error. It didn't look like a scary thing.
Alright, let's boing out of here.
Boing. I'm glad you're here with me because I would be really scared otherwise. I don't know if it's getting bigger or... I think it's just my imagination. It probably tried to change my desktop wallpaper as well, but I have wallpaper engine so it doesn't work. Wait, why doesn't it say whoever smelt it dealt it?
What do you mean?
Why doesn't it say that?
Say what?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
It does.
Yo. Yo. It even got the typo in there. Should I try closing the world and opening it again?
We can try.
Yo, one time I did that.
Yeah.
And I opened it again, and when I respawned, I was stood in a completely different world.
That sounds like the start of a Wi-Fi's video.
It does, but it's real and it happened to me.
Do you have it on footage?
Nah, this was
Okay.
like when I was a kid.
Oh, okay. That is freaky. Maybe that's when the timeline split and Evil Squiddo was created.
I wouldn't be surprised. At the end of this recording, I'm gonna get a DM on Discord from Wi-Fi's being like, yo, you ready to record?
Wait, what setting did you say you disabled at the beginning?
Oh. What? Wi-Fi's?
What just happened to our house? That was all of our
Good
beds.
thing I have a spare
Khả năng
bed
tôi
with
lặng
me.
hơi đâu ở. Chúc may mắn
Okay, we're
nha.
fine then. Dude, imagine it replied to concrete.
Wait, I didn't type that.
Oh my god, 505%.
Ugh.
No, bro. I could go for some water.
I could go for some water as well. I actually took a swig of water in the last Squid recording, and everyone thought it was an alcohol flask.
It did sound like one. Uh-oh.
Yeah, let me try to make a respawn anchor, and I'll just get out.
You're not even in the nether, dude. You're just trolling.
I'm in the nether.
Bro, I can see the thing above your head.
That's so lame, bro. Play the mod to the fullest. Okay.
It's called Hello, and then my UUID. How does it know my UUID? Why do I know my UUID? That's the more embarrassing thing.
Oh!
The home got destroyed and now there's flowers everywhere.
I went to sleep. It's all you.
Okay, yeah, everything is destroyed, but there's like a hatch that leads to the void.
Interesting.
I'm back. Dude,
I have one as well.
the face is getting closer.
Yeah.
It's like a fixed amount of blocks away from me. Like, I don't know, like 100 blocks away from me. So if I walk forward, it moves backwards.
Oh.
So it looks like a thing in the sky, but actually it's following me everywhere.
Okay, so it's not getting closer, it's just there. I was just burning myself, no worries.
Have you seen the Vine that's like, don't vape on the pizza?
No, I wasn't around for Vine.
What about like, what's 9 plus 10? 21?
Obviously, I know the classics.
Dude, do you know this one that's like, do you know that one that's like, a potato flew around my room?
What? Now you're just saying words, bro. I've never heard of this in my life.
Road worker.
Yeah. I sure hope it does. Comment down below if you've heard of these nuts. Oh,
Don't comment if you've heard of these nuts. Bro, why is there a screenshot of Rambo? 2 years ago, Spoke downloaded like every horror mod and got me, Minitech, and Rambo to play it. And this is a screenshot from that. I totally forgot.
what a recording. Okay, I'm back at the house. Just let me know when you get back.
You're actually a troll, bro. You're actually a troll.
What?
So you won't mind me killing this NPC?
Is there an NPC?
Bro, I get. Bro, you're moving like this. You're like this. That looks so fake.
Moving like what?
Like you're doing smooth, but then I can see your hand nudging the mouse. No, you're actually a troll. You still got your shield on.
I have too many inventory slots.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh.
You did this to me. Oh, Wiffy, you snapped me out of it.
What's happening?
What do you mean? You okay? You're flying, Wiffy. Oh, bruh. Okay, you finally got me. So long story short, I found a fake crash log with a bunch of coordinates in it, and when we went to the first ones, it seemed like there was nothing there, but the second set was not what it seemed.
And we're off. In approximately 60 seconds, we'll arrive at our destination.
Thank you, Wiffy's GPT.
Yeah, Wiffy's GPT works.
I play ChatGPT every day. I play ChatGPT. Do you know that song?
When I wake up, grabbing my phone. Okay, we're here.
Well, we tried our best. We gave it a college effort.
Did we win?
I don't know. See anything?
Nope.
I see a big button that says subscribe to Wiffy's and Scuddo.
Oh, shoot! Follow Wiffy's on MySpace to get the full unedited clip, and
MySpace.
I'll catch you next time.
Bye, guys. Stop recording. Emergency notice. A civil authority has issued a law for redacted. Affecting it is sightings reported by no loss of your streets redacted. When this is say aside, do not interact with anyone already. This is not true. Do not just stop recording. What the hell?
What did you say?
It was like an emergency notice. It said something is outside roaming the streets. I think she got out.
What the
I'm closing recording it. That was weird. Bye for real. And as if that wasn't weird enough, my antivirus sent me an alert right as I stopped recording. The mod had tried to open a full screen command line with red scary text saying "Let me out" and shake it everywhere. So I'm glad my antivirus protected me on that one. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I don't know if I did. And I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.
Ok, một ngày gia đình làm việc bệ này. Cũng không hẳn làm việc, nó chỉ là bệ bình thường thôi á. Làm bao lâu thì tùy. Hello K-Dash nha, welcome to my stream. Này cũng ngồi làm cũng cho vui thôi chứ cũng không có chi nhiều. Nó kêu cái rắc. Ok, chắc là tôi nghỉ stream hôm nay, kiểu mẹ nó đúng lúc này tao bị đau đầu nữa chứ tức ghê. Ok, come on. I wanna back. Đang không ổn lắm, đầu nó cứ đau đầu đớn đớn, khó chịu. Ok, cảm ơn mọi người đến stream của tôi ngày hôm nay. Tôi sẽ cố gắng stream, tôi sẽ lại đánh up stream tiếp trong lần tới. So yeah. Cảm ơn mọi người đã đến xem ngày hôm nay. Vui về lời, vui về lời. Đau đầu quá, giờ tôi không có năng lượng tôi nói chuyện được. Mẹ it's pretty bad. Nên là bye bye mọi người nha. Hẹn mọi người lần sau. Yên tâm là tôi sẽ quay lại sớm nhất có thể thôi. It's okay. So bye bye. Bye bye. Em podcast. Đâu rồi ta? Fuck me, dude.